welcome back to stream, welcome back to heaven, welcome back to the stable, welcome back to... Oh, me. Oh, right, Teddy, while the screen was off, apparently gave a gift sub to Nox, so there's that. Thank you, Teddy. No, I'm just a little spacey. Oh, you renewed it? Thank you for money. I was thinking about it, but like, I feel like this money is gonna end up going to my medical fees, and I was like, damn, that is such a bummer. Like, I didn't buy you like 100 screaming plastic chickens. How are my eyes? My eyes kind of keep closing on my own right now. That's probably part of the I feel pretty spacey part. I also have a cough. That's a good thing to notice. Which developed like yesterday. How about my hand? My hand is alright for someone who was playing video games recently. But they are making an appointment from me. More accurately, they're gonna take me to get a blood test to see if something's up. So that's in the works, supposedly. Hi Mood, welcome. Winter season is almost ending. It does stay cold where I am for a while though. Feeling okay? Well, I'm still kicking. But like, I definitely do feel better on warmer days. So I guess I'm really not good with the cold. Did I take any cough drops yet? No. I was given, what is this? Zinc? My sister said take it to prevent the sickness. I don't drink tea. I should take my pills, but I haven't... I don't want to take my pills when I haven't eaten much yet. Because then I'll feel nauseous, so I'm waiting on that. I have some room temperature water here. I am now a sickly Victorian lady. That's today's aesthetic. It's like, because I've been, well, like this, and my hands were out of commission for a couple of days, but shut up, Teddy. Scarlet fever. It's like, because I've been like this and my head's been kind of floating away, I don't know, I haven't been talking to people. I mean, besides my sister, but that's a whole nother can of worms. Cause I don't know, when you're kind of just like existing and you are not the healthiest, you really feel the void. And it's like, I want to talk to people, but my brain is so empty I don't have anything to say, like even more so than usual. I guess it's the feeling of wanting company. That sounds like a you problem, Teddy. What else was there? I'd really like to bring my attention up for you guys. But I'm so floaty right now. What else was there? Oh. You know how, like, my hair is falling out? By, like, big clumps? I wonder what's that about. Cause like every time one of my family members passes by, they kind of like peered out at my head. Well, whatever. Definitely not. My health is definitely on the decline, that's for sure. It is like, it is kind of a downer topic, discussing my health issues, but it's like, literally nothing else has happened to me besides my health issues. What else was there? Oh, on last weekend, I think, I went to see the Nutcracker with my sister and my father. My mother didn't go because she said it was boring. It's okay, Nox. I've already made plans to pass on my stories and characters should something happen to me. But yeah, so the Nutcracker. We were watching it, and the way the production works is that before the scene starts, like where the actors start running around, they have a little text wheel that they play first, so you know what's gonna be happening in the following scene. So it'll be like, one night, a girl was in a house and then she danced with a bunch of people and then this and this happened. And then they lift the screen and then the dancers start doing exactly what the text said. So you know the context of the scenes before you watch the scenes themselves. Yeah, I had to wear a hat because of my, the shining justice on top of my head. So I just wore casual clothes, because the only hat I have is a casual cap. But like, so we were watching the Nutcracker ballet, and the scene starts, and okay, so okay. It's okay, suffering is my creed. And besides, the way I have to like hobble around weekly feels like, I don't know, it feels not aesthetic, but like I could use this. You know, just yesterday, or was the day before that, I don't know, something happened to my leg, so every time I bent it, I got like this really sharp, destroying, like soul-destroying pain every time I bent my leg. It went away today though, so we're fine. It was only for a couple hours yesterday. It's okay, dude. I've been like this for, what, a month now? 2 months now? This kind of like, I can barely move without experiencing pain. Just think of me as a tragic anime character. I'm going to, tragically pass away, and then that will motivate someone here for their villain story or hero story. I don't know what's up with you guys. When are you going to doc? No clue. My sister's taking care of that, so I have zero idea. But back to the Nutcracker. So the story starts and it's like, what is it? The main character, the main girl, you know, her name is Clara, apparently, and her family invited all of their relatives to celebrate the Christmas time, so that's what the scene starts off as, except because they just tell you the characters in the text before the scene plays out, for a good while, I couldn't actually tell which character was Clara. Because they talked about Clara, and then they talked about how she had a little brother, and how she had an older sister. I was like, oh, okay. And then the scene starts, I'm like, which one's Clara? And it was like, there are like kind of two girls that looked like they could have been Clara. And so one of them was like, I don't know, obviously the good girl. Like she had like the whitish pinkish dress, and she was kind of fluffy looking. And then the other girl was like in dark purple, and she was kind of sassy, I guess, in her movements. And my brain was like, okay, so in a generic setting, I would assume the pinkish white one would be Clara, like the main girl. Like obviously the good girl the good girl looking one would be the main character. But then like the scenes, they start acting out the scene, and I'm like, is she really Clara? Because what happens during the scene is that you know, like, all the kids have gathered, all the adults are there, Clara and her brother get toys. Like, her brother, I forgot what he got, but Clara got, like, this wooden rocking horse, this tiny-ass rocking horse, that she's like this Clara is like a full-grown woman. I'm like, that's not... okay. Whatever. You gave her a rocking horse that she cannot sit on. And then, like, Like, those two got gifts, but then who I assume to be Clara's sister, the one with the dark purple dress, she didn't get jack shit. And I'm like, hold on a minute. And it wasn't even like, just like something you notice on the side. It's very clearly an actual point, because like, they bring the brother and Clara to the center of the stage, and then the adult gives them the toys, and then Clara's sister is like, right behind the adult, looking like, where's my shit? And I was like, cause that happened, I thought maybe the sister was Clara, because like, oh, she didn't get a toy, that's why she's gonna get the nutcracker. But no, apparently, later when Clara's godfather walks into the place, and he brings out his really cool toys because he's an inventor or some shit. One, he brought like 2 human-sized dancing dolls. And the kids all kind of gathered to watch, and they thought that was okay. And then he brought like a whole ass bear to dance, and then the kids thought that was alright. And then he pulls out the nutcracker, and then the kids fucking lose it. Like, they're like, holy shit, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, they were literally like human-sized dancing dolls. And a bear. And the coolest thing you've ever seen is the nutcracker. Like, it's just a regular nutcracker. It's not even huge or anything, it's just like a regular ass nutcracker. But the entire crowd of kids fucking lost it. They were like, I don't know, it was so incredible to them. Yeah, I'm explaining the opening bit before that. But at this point, it's just a regular ass nutcracker. I wish Barbie Nutcracker was. But yeah, so that happens, and all the kids are like climbing over each other to try and like receive the nutcracker. And Clara is among that crowd. And then for some reason, for some strange reason, Clara receives the nutcracker. And I'm like, why is she getting the nutcracker? Because like, 1, she already got a toy, 2, her sister still has jack shit, 3, why Clara out of all of the children that were clamoring over this nutcracker? But whatever, Clara gets the nutcracker, and she kind of like spins around with it, and yeah, favoritism. And at this point, I don't remember when he came in, but like the godfather of Clara has like a nephew, and he's like, you know, he's really hot. He's like the guy, the really hot guy. And Clara's sister is like clamoring over him. Like, she kind of forgets the fact that like she didn't get anything, because she's like, oh, hot guy. So she tries to, you know, keeps trying to get his attention, keeps trying to talk to him, and all that. Is he nutcracker? Not the Clara. Clara has absolutely zero interest in this dude. Like, she is so fucking enamored by her nutcracker. I'm dead serious, that ballet. She paid zero attention to the hot guy. She was literally just spinning around with the nutcracker in her arms. But anyways, Clara's sister's trying to get his attention, but it's not working because he's like looking at Clara, obviously. And I think his attraction to Clara is supposed to be like her like, she's got like this childlike innocence to her or something because she likes toys so much or something. I'm making most of this up based on what they were trying to tell me. So we've got a love triangle going on here. But anyway, something happens, I think... Oh yeah, as a side note, I would like to also say that Clara's sister, at some point during one of the smaller dance sections, with everyone else and she was not a part of, where the kids were performing, Clara's sister tries to put Clara's wooden rocking horse into a fire and then gets stopped by one of the maids. And I was like, why does Clara's sister have so much personality? But anyway, I think Clara's sister and Clara get into a bit of a kerfuffle. Or rather, I think Clara's sister is bitter for a lot of reasons to Clara. So she tries to get Clara to give up the Nutcracker to another one of the kids who wants it. And so they kind of get into like a kerfuffle, and then, you know, the Nutcracker breaks. And that's very sad. And Clara is like devastated. And then the Godfather comes and takes a handkerchief and wraps it around the Nutcracker's whatever his broken part is, and then he's apparently fixed. And then Clara dances with the Nutcracker again in happiness. Anyway, she could give less than 2 shits about the hot guy who's still around. Because, like, I think the scene ends, and then everyone goes to sleep, and Clara's Nutcracker is kept downstairs in, like, a little cabinet full of toys. And I guess during the night, Clara is so worried, or like, she's so worried or super excited about it because she wakes up in the middle of the night to come down and see her Nutcracker again. So in the middle of the night, she goes to the cabinet to dance with her Nutcracker again, I guess, and then she gets attacked by rats. So she gets attacked by rats. And, she's under attack by rats. And then her godfather appears for some reason and tells her that the Nutcracker is magical, apparently. Bye, Nox. Thanks for coming to the stream. And then I guess he magics the Nutcracker into... Actually, it's not even like he didn't like magic Nutcracker to a man yet. It's just like, I'm not sure what happened here. Cause like, what happened was the actor for the Nutcracker is, 1, obviously the hot guy from before, but 2, right now he's wearing like this giant head thing of a Nutcracker, so I guess it's supposed to symbolize that she shrunk or something. So I guess her godfather magicked and shrunk her to the Nutcracker size, and then the fight begins between the Nutcracker and the rats, and then the fucking cannon goes off. Like, they had, like, this really loud explosion, plus light, plus smoke, noise and effect, at the ballet, and it startled the shit out of me. But, so they're fighting. I'm retelling the Nutcracker ballet I went to last weekend. So they're fighting the rats, and I don't know what happens, but the Nutcracker kind of loses, and I guess Clara fucking squares the fuck up because that's her Nutcracker, and she loves this thing more than anything, apparently. And so she takes off her slipper, and then she throws it at, not the Rat King, it's a Rat Queen, apparently, not that you can really tell, honestly, but she takes her shoe off, and she throws it at the Rat Queen, and then the Rat Queen fucking dies. What else happened after that? I don't know, at some point they like... So, I guess she saved the Nutcracker by throwing her shoe and killing the Rat Queen. And then something happens and they both pass out, both her and the Nutcracker. And then they kind of like... And then they travel to the magic fantasy land together, where a bunch of other unrelated people start dancing. Which I didn't understand until I actually read the text. It's like... They get transported to this fantasy land, and they have to get guided through the snow by the snow fairies or some shit. Which is just an excuse to let people dance that aren't Clara and the Nutcracker. And then it continues, and then we meet a bunch of like the seasonal fairies. The autumn fairy had fucking like cockroach antennas for some reason. Those things were huge, but they also moved pretty great. Like I was staring at her antenna the entire time. But everyone's I should drink some water. Yeah, what really sucks about my illness is that it's really hard to grip things. Oh yeah. But what happened? What else happened? Oh, but the seasonal fairies do a little jig for them, and then they meet the fairy, what was it, the fucking sugar plum fairy, and she's like basically like the queen of all these fairies, and apparently she's the Nutcracker's like godmother. Also, he turned into a real boy at some point. He lost the head bit. And it's 100% that hot guy nephew, except Clara is 100% more interested in him because he was her Nutcracker. But, so apparently the fairy queen is like, the sugar plum fairy is like the Nutcracker's godmother, and she's like, damn, you really did me a fucking solid when you saved my boy from a bunch of rats. We're gonna do a celebration now for you. Because you threw your shoe at one rat. And then a bunch of the fairies start dancing, and then like, they're really celebrating Clara. So, like, I didn't understand what this was until we looked it up after the ballet. So what happened is, like, they kind of like, Clara kind of walks off stage, but for some reason Nutcracker just kind of, like, stands off to the side. Actually, he, like, sits fuck his ass down on the floor to the side. And then the peacock guy descends in a birdcage from the sky. And then the female peacock is kind of just dancing on her own on the floor. And then the peacock man turns around in his cage and comes down to start dancing with the peacock lady. And then the Nutcracker dude, he's just sitting his ass down and just watching it. Clara's not even here. And they just dance for a while. And then the peacocks leave, and then God, I don't even remember the order they came out, but like one of them was like very, very I guess they're supposed to be like Chinese dancers. So like they just start dancing, and then the Chinese dancers go off, and then some dude in like a gigantic dress comes out, like it's huge. It's like he's kind of a set piece because from out under his skirt comes a bunch of little kids to also start dancing. And then he just kind of stands in the back and waves at them because his feet are definitely not touching the ground in that. And then when their performance is done, all the kids run back under his skirt and they just kind of like scuttle off stage. So basically this keeps happening, like incomprehensible things keep happening. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But anyway, so all those dancers leave, and then finally fucking Clara and the Nutcracker actually start dancing. So they dance, and then everyone else joins in. As in, like, all the fairies and the other dancers, they all come in, they start dancing like the full squad. like the ending of a series where everyone does a dance number at the end for an incomprehensible reason. And then they walk off, Clara and the Nutcracker, and I don't know where the fuck the Nutcracker goes, but then Clara, like, swoops back in, riding her little rocking horse, because she's still shrunken. So she's riding her rocking horse, and then it floats up into the sky, and everyone waves goodbye to her. And then the ballet ended. And that was the Nutcracker. And then they had another explosion. So they can put streamers on all of us in the audience. So if you're wondering what that end bit was with the peacock and the Chinese dancers and the guy with the giant skirt was, it's apparently, I guess people from all over the world were celebrating Clara. And that's what that was supposed to be? We had to Google that out. We had to Google that afterwards. Because she saved the fairy queen's, godson, which was the Nutcracker, from a rat. So they're like, wow, you saved my son, now we will celebrate you with dances all over the world. But also, it's like, after watching it, I was like, why did this older sister exist? For Clara? Like, I really thought there was going to be something more to her, because, like, she had, like, so much... She had a lot of personality traits they kept trying to show us. At the beginning. I thought she'd, like, appear later, but she didn't. Also, what was the fuck up with her godfather, Clara's? Because he just kind of randomly appears during the Fantasyland section, but he doesn't dance. He just kind of walks onto the stage, wanders around, and then walks off. I'm like, what was that? What is that supposed to be? So it was whack. It was so whack, I was like, how do you even rewrite the Nutcracker to make it good? But, apparently, the original Nutcracker ballet, the one that was not the one we looked at, because this was a a weird change. Clara and the Nutcracker, or like, you know, her godfather's hot nephew, that guy, Clara's main love interest, they're both supposed to be children. Like, they're both supposed to be children, and the reason there's like a bunch of random shit for the dancing section during the Fantasyland, like the seasonal fairies, the sugar plum fairy, and then all the guys celebrating Clara. The reason why all of that was happening was because the main actors of the Nutcracker are supposed to be children, and all the other parts are played by adults who actually do the ballet dancing. So Clara and the Nutcracker are just supposed to be like sitting around in the background while all the adults dance around them, hence the weird "we have to celebrate Clara" section. Which is weird because they had regular children during the first act, like as part of the "let's celebrate Christmas" party bit. But they just didn't. They just didn't use those children. They just had Clara and Nutcracker be adult people. I guess so. But yeah, so that's the Nutcracker I watched. Do I have any other topics? Oh, I do. Besides the Nutcracker, no, I'll check too much. Listen, Clara had absolutely zero interest in that hot nephew guy. The other thing I did this week, a lot of interest in him, because like, I was like watching and waiting for something to happen and then nothing happens. Just like with the sister. Because I know what Clara's doing, she's dancing with the Nutcracker, but like the actors in the background were also doing stuff, so I was kind of interested in watching them too. Which was mostly just like Clara's sister trying to get this dude's attention, but the dude was just staring at Clara, and I was like, wow. But the other thing I did this week, I should drink water. Okay. Was that I was playing Caligula again. I gotta say, now that I've beaten, like, what is it? Where am I? That was the first, this is the second, third, fourth. Now that I've beaten the fourth dungeon, I feel like I can say this now. So, you're in, like, a go-home club filled with all your party members. Oh. Bye, Teddy. Thanks for coming to the stream. So I talked about the plot of Caligula last time, I think. Maybe you should go to sleep too, Arcade. But yeah, so I talked about the plot of Caligula last time, but um I gotta say, I'm really not like, you know, you're hanging out with your party members and you have to hang out with them most of the time, and they're always there during story cutscenes. I really gotta say, I I I hate those guys. I really don't want to be around those people. They're like, they're just kind of, all of them suck. Are they boring or insufferable? I wish they were boring! Boring implies that they aren't doing anything! It's just like, I'm just vaguely uncomfortable with them all 100% of the time. It's like, some of them don't do things that are like explicitly like wrong. Like, I don't know, they stabbed me. It's more like they said a thing that made me uncomfortable. Or like, I can tell that whatever happened to them in their past is really coloring the discussion we're having right now. Like, I'm playing as a dude, but you can play as a chick in Caligula if you want to. I'm playing as a dude though because that's what I played on the Vita. And also it's the dude protag in the anime, so I'm just attached to my little guy. So I gotta say, being a man sucks. The girls are so mean. They're so fucking mean. How do you spell the title? The Caligula effect? It's C. C-A-L-I-G-U-L-A. There's 2 games, so make sure you're looking at the first one, which is Caligula Effect Overdose. Which is technically the reboot of the first game, but whatever, because this game originally came on the Vita, and it sucked, so they rebooted it, and it still sucks? Caligula. Like... Caligula. Honestly, the graphics didn't update that much. I think they literally just ported over the Vita graphics because the 3D models and some of the portraits are kind of still ugly. I could just see them clearer, the ugliness. But, so yeah, being a guy sucks because people are mean. There was, in the reboot, they added like 2 characters to the villain team and 2 characters to the hero team. One of the new additions to the hero team is a girl who like really hates men. Like, she hates them so much, she literally says in dialogue that she wants a virus to suddenly plague the earth that only kills men. And like, she hates guys. Like, she is so constant about telling us how much she hates guys and how much she wishes all of them would be eradicated from the planet and how all of them are dirty and disgusting and And like, well, basically she says a lot of very, very mean things about men. Which is why I think I'm not gonna stream Caligula, because not only do I not want to play it on stream, that shit makes me zone out like nothing else, but also because, these girls are mean. Like, not even just her, like, even just the girl who really, 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 really hates fat people. She says a lot of mean things too. Like, a lot of mean things that were very, very uncalled for. Also, I have no idea what's wrong with my party members, because when we were doing that arc, the second arc where you have to get into that tea party and you need to get recommendations from the other tea party members to meet that dungeon's boss. The other members of that tea party are, you know, a little plump. The 3D modeling is not the greatest, so they're just kind of a little rounder. But for some reason, your entire party, upon seeing one of these ladies, is to comment about how fat they are. No, the point of this game is like, well, for one, everyone who's in this fake digital land are people who couldn't, I guess, who weren't happy with reality. So it's a given that a lot of them are kind of bad people. So it's supposed to be like morally ambiguous, as in like everyone's kind of a jerk, I think. Like everyone's not okay. I think. But the way this game works is that you have the main well, at least have to be made to approve or something like that. There is, but it's strictly to their personal episodes, which are optional. So if you just play the game as it is, you never see them do any personal growth, really. If they do, it just kind of like hits out of the blue for story convenience. And then just kind of vanishes again. But only through finishing their personal episodes will you get like any bit of character growth, I think. But again, those are optional, so when you're doing main story, they just kind of seem like irredeemable assholes. Well, it's just like, wow, you guys never change. And also because the personal episodes are, you know, optional, well, you're never gonna see that growth in the main game. Listen, the writing's not very good. Like... I'm like thinking about it, it's like, I don't know, even their personal episodes, they go by kind of quick, and they're very small, each section. And because I haven't gone to the point where I can finish all their episodes, I'm only like at the halfway point right now. So I'm not sure how it resolves yet, but I don't know. I think Kensuke's okay. That's the kid with Hibiki's name. He's alright. I mean, he's not the best, but he's okay. But yeah, they just kind of like, all of them kind of have like these fatal flaws, and these fatal flaws will keep popping up as you go through story, and I'm just like, I just don't want to hang out with you. It's like, it's the feeling of, you always do this, can you maybe like tone it down? Like, why do we gotta do this every single time? It's an okay game. I'm not sure why I'm playing it, given that, like, there are... Yeah, I have no idea why I'm playing it, but for some reason I'm playing it and I'm still having fun with it. I'm having fun with how miserable I am. Yeah, Overdose is the reboot, which is the one I'm playing right now. Because the, you know, the original Vita version ain't existing anymore, or I can't play it on the Vita anymore because, well, my Vita will boot up, Yeah, basically. I'm still having fun though. I'm not sure why, but I'm having a blast. I hate these guys. But yeah, back to that second dungeon place. I don't know, like, yeah, when you when you lay your eyes on one of those recommendation, one of those tea party ladies, your entire party just goes off about how fat they are. Like, they're not telling them to hit the dust, but they're not nice about it either. It's like I don't know, they're kind of like, I don't know, like the way your anxiety tells you people are looking at you, like that's what that's how they talk. Like like how, you know, when people with anxiety are like, man, I bet people are like looking at me and they're pointing at me and they think I'm ugly. Yeah, that's exactly what your party members are. Those thoughts, except they're actually doing it. I'm just standing there, I was like, why? Why are you talking like this? Why are we like this? Because your entire party did it! Cause like, okay, so it's one thing for the girl who hates fat people to comment on the kind of plump people, but my entire party was commenting on like, youch, look at the way her clothes are stretching, or like, I'm like, what foot are you fucking? Or it's like, they're like, isn't she like, wow, she's breathing kind of heavily. And I was like, you fucking what? Why? Like, they are perfectly nice people. What's wrong with you? Because that's actually what happened. And then when you talk to them, they are perfectly nice people. The kind of plump ladies, they are perfectly nice people. And yet, fucking the girl who hates fat people, she kind of walks away from every conversation with them completely drained. And then all your party members kind of like, oh my god, are you okay? I feel kind of bad. She seems to be under a lot of stress, and I'm just like, let her! She like absolutely loses it every time she sees one of the tea party ladies. And her whole trauma is that she used to be overweight and she used to get bullied for it, so she liked or at least that's what the Wikia says. When I was talking to her characters thing, I haven't gone through the full thing, so I don't know if I have the full story yet, but her wiki at least says that her reason is that she used to get bullied for being overweight, so she starved herself until she landed in the hospital, and that's how she ended up here in the fake land. Also, apparently, like, her mom was also overweight or something. And she was so scared that she'd end up like her mom that she kind of, like, started hating her mom too. Yeah, so, like, but you only learn this information, this side information, when you do her personal episodes, so when you're just kind of existing in story, also you can't access her personal episodes until after this dungeon, so for the entirety of the second dungeon, I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, I was so like, I do not want to be part of this group. I have to go kind of feeling. And when she has to go to the tea party, she doesn't want to go alone, so of course she wants you to come with her, but you know, this I was playing as a dude and this tea party wasn't meant for guys like me. Yeah, when there is like zero context or like zero hints of what her backstory is before she starts fucking losing it at the first chubby lady. Cause like I don't remember half the things she said because they were just mean. But it's just like she was talking about like how they're just in the way by existing, and like don't they know they're causing people problems, or don't they know those kind of clothes don't fit people like them, like that kind of talk. And I was like, I don't know you. And it's like, oh my god, look, she's denting the floor where she's standing. I can't stand people like that don't know they're a nuisance to other people. I'm like, I I because it really feels out of nowhere. Like, it's literally just like, it's like, hey, I think that's the girl we're looking for. And then, like, you turn to her, and then she immediately is, like losing her shit. And I'm like, wait, huh? What? And then, like, her area boss is, like, it gets worse because the boss of this dungeon is a super cutesy girl. And you find out through, the social media addict that will join your party soon, even though I really, really wish she didn't. So the boss is a really cute girl who's like cute, thin, whatever. And you find out through that social media addict that apparently this girl is actually like some, what do they call him? Like a fat, greasy old man in reality. Like, that's the words they use to describe him. And this character's whole thing... Yes, but it's also, like, apparently this character, this girl, the cutesy boss character, came to this world because they wanted to be a girl. Like, they wanted to be a cutesy girl. And they can't do that because they are a fat, old, greasy man, in reality, in their 30s. So, of course, you attend the tea party, and your good old party member immediately outs said girl as a fat, greasy old man. And then the fight happens, and I'm like, man, this is so, like, uncool on so many levels. Yeah, but also he wasn't- well, I guess she wasn't. She wasn't doing anything. Like, okay, because I don't know how old any of the people here in this fantasy world are. Everyone's been reverted back to their teens, so whatever, but literally, this chick is just having tea parties with her friends. And like, as I continue story, it is just, she's just, again, a regular chick. A regular nice lady. But for some reason, every single time you encounter her after this dungeon, like, your party members have spread this information around that she's actually a dude, an old man. So everywhere she goes, and every time she runs into your party, they immediately start outing her again. Like, they tell people she's around to, watch out! That's an old man pervert! And I'm like, you guys, can you just... Like, can we fight about the fact that she's keeping us in here rather than she's secretly an old man? Like, can our conflict with her be that she's part of the villain team, not that she's fucking, can we just stop? But they do this every single time they see her. Every single time, and I'm just like, I... And then, you know, that man-hater is especially kind of upset. But she's always upset about something, so... Whatever. But the special thing about Reboot is, one, it added new characters, but two, it added new characters that, are terrible. I can tell you the characters they added. The hero team they added two. They added a dude and a chick. The chick was the man-hater. I don't like her. I do not like her. When you first encounter her, like, of course they want to emphasize the fact that she hates men and this is something she needs to work over. So, your first encounter with her is you walking down a hallway, and then she's also walking down the hallway, and then you do the anime bump into each other, and then she takes one look at your face, screams at the top of her lungs, and then runs off, and you're like, what? What? So, like, whatever, okay, that was weird. The second time you run into her, she, like with your friends, with your bros, the other guys on your team, and you guys kind of bump into each other again, they're like, oh, you're from before, and she, again, screams that you guys are perverts, and fucking mows you guys down when she runs past you, like, she knocks all of you flat on your asses. And then one of the female members of your team walks by, and she's like, what did you do? And we're like, we literally just, like, looked, like, made eye contact! Why are you looking at us like we have a history of doing shit? I'm like, why are we getting, like, why are we getting shit? Why are we getting shit for this? Like, I am actually, like, more endeared towards the boys of my group because I genuinely feel like I need to defend them from the girls. Like, for some reason, the girls are just not nice to us in the slightest. Cause, like, every time the girl hater, you know, screams about us being perverts and that we're disgusting and that we were totally looking at her with thoughts in our heads, like, I feel the need to spread my arms and protect my homies because I'm like, what? Leave them alone! We are just accepting! But, like, the way she talks is that every time the conversation turns to a guy or there is a dude she's conversing with, she has a very enduring habit of, like, absolutely going fucking off on them. Like, not to the point of yelling anymore, but she's like, her sprite is very mean looking, and she's like, God, I wish you were literally dead, and I'm like, we are a team! And then her character episodes is you trying to tell her, like, can you, like, is one of the guys coming to you and, like, can you, like, talk to her? Because, like, they're, like, genuinely terrified for their lives. Like, my boys are coming to me, like, can you do something? Because, I'm terrified she's going to kill me one day. And I'm like, yeah, of course. I've got it. Don't talk to her. Like, value your life. So I tried talking to her, also at the request of the girls, because the leader of the girls section of the club, she's like, it's like, yeah, I feel like if I talk to her, she'll just kind of manipulate me, and I'm like, you seemed fine with her calling us perverts yesterday. What happened in, like, 2 hours? Like, we didn't do anything, but you looked at us, you keep looking at us like we did do something. Cause, like, when she asked us, like, did you do something to her? We're like, no! And she was like, are you sure? Men are always like that. And I'm like, what? It's like, have we literally developed, like, no bit of, like, bonding points with you that you just think we are like that? Like, you've known this girl for, like, what, 2 hours? We've been together for, like, from the sounds of it, this club has been together for, like, a while now. Like, way before even the protagonist joined. I was like, I literally didn't understand why she was like, men are always like that. I was like, what? What are you talking about? And like, and it's so fucking weird because I'm gonna tell you right now, besides the points where they really kind of force it for the anime fan service, I gotta say, my dudes are not interested in women. In fact, one of our guys is actually kind of intimidated by women. Like, his entire thing is that he kind of gets pushed around by everyone, but especially women. So he's just kind of like, he's just not interested in them. He just doesn't like being around them. But he's not like, I wish all of them were eradicated levels. He's just kind of like, yeah, I'm just kind of a little bad with them. And I'm like, that's okay, dude. You can just hang out with us. And then, like, they added, like, a new party member through story after you beat the first dungeon, that boss joins you. It's just some dude. And honestly, he's probably, like, I don't know, he's, like, one of the characters I like the most. Even if they randomly gave him the pervert trait suddenly during the third dungeon. Like, they just very abruptly added that to him. But the thing is that, like, he realizes he's like being weird, And when during the Man-Hater's character episode, we tried to get her used to guys. So we're like, okay, let's get you to try talking to one of the club members because we need to get along if we all want to get out of here. Like, we can't keep fighting like this. So she picks the first boss guy to talk to, and she immediately starts laying into him for staring at the girl's tits and calling him disgusting and, you know, he should die in a hole, whatever, her usual talk. And the dude's like, he's like, I guess I was doing that, sorry. And then he, like, very sincerely apologizes to her. And I'm like, holy shit! Like, with this extremely unfair person that you're chatting to, that was probably the best response you could have given to try and, like, de-escalate her unstoppable murderous intent towards mankind. Menkind, I guess. But it was just like... so he apologizes for, like, being a little weird. And, like, that he won't do it anymore. And I'm like, wow. And I kind of look at Man-Hater, and she's kind of, like, vaguely disgusted, and she's like, she kind of, like, accepts it with a, yeah, I guess I was taking it out on you. And I'm like, I mean, there's also this kind of feeling of that my dude has to lower his head this far for you to even think about being in the same room as him, but, progress is progress, I guess. Now I wish any of your progress would translate into the actual story, because I'm so tired of you yelling at us 100% of the time. Because, you know, none of this character development is gonna make it into story dialogue, so I'm just gonna have to keep dealing with her yelling at us students forever. But, here's the kicker. If you are a chick, if you decided to play this game as a woman, I don't know, people are just a lot nicer to you. Because one, you're not a man, so she doesn't hate you, and... But, like, if you're a chick, she, like, becomes, like, extremely in love with you. And I'm like, this is a really humongous extreme. Like, if you're a dude, she wants to kill you. If you're a chick, she's trying to get into your pants 100% of the time. I'm like, what? What? No, I think she just thinks women are great. Like, that there should only be women. Honestly, she's just kind of toxic in general, so... But it's just like, it's also just a bit rough, because one of my dudes, his whole thing is that he used to be bullied as a kid, and when he came here, he got a jock body, so now he wants to be the hero of justice, but he's also kind of an attention freak. But because you got elected as the president of the club, and he wasn't, even though he was in the club before you, he's very upset about that all the time, and every time you do anything, he's like, I should have been president. And I'm like, can we stop fighting about this? Like, I want to get along with you, dude. I don't even really want the president position that much. It's not really doing anything for me, because everyone else makes decisions anyways. Like, you being the president doesn't actually mean anything, because the way this game works is that your dialogue doesn't do anything, or rather, they don't even give you options to talk most of the time. So sometimes they say like, hey, what do you think we should do? But they don't actually give you a choice. As in, the dialogue option, even for a fake choice, doesn't even pop up. They just kind of steamroll whatever decision they made. So I was like, I don't even do anything, but this guy is fighting me at every turn. And I'm like, I... Also, my dude, the other guy, the guy who used to be the president, the guy who's a pushover and is kind of bad with women, my dude, his character episode, we went outside together, like we went to go hang out outside together, and music came on, and the music, I guess, triggered something for him, so he kind of got sick. And I guess he bumped into some girl who was also there listening to that music that was playing on the streets. So he kind of like, he gets sick, he kind of staggers, and he bumps into some chick, and she drops her phone and it breaks, and then she starts yelling at him because it was a really expensive phone. And then he's like, okay, I'll pay back for it. So his next episode is that he gets a part-time job, and he's anxiety incarnate, so he can barely talk at his part-time job, but I watched over him anyways because I was like, my boy, he's doing his best. And then, like, she demanded to meet him in his next character episode, and, like, he showed up and he's like, look, I'm sorry, I still don't have the money, but I'm working really hard, and then she's like, no, it's fine, I already have one. Like, I got a new one. I asked my parents for a new one. He's like, oh, that's great? And then she's like, but you still owe me for my broken phone, so either you pay me the exorbitant amount that the phone I already replaced cost, she got a new phone, but she was still demanding the money from him, or that he date her. Not because she likes him, but because all her friends are bragging about their boyfriends, so she also wants a boyfriend. And I was like, what? So it's either he pay her money for a phone she doesn't need replaced anymore, or he be forced to be her fake boyfriend because she wants it for clout. Like, I tried to offer to be her boyfriend instead, but she took one look at me and said pretty boys weren't her type, so she wanted this guy because he was more gruff looking. So she forces him to date her. And then, like, she takes him to I don't know, some sort of cafe looking place, and she's like, okay, we're gonna take a picture, and he doesn't like the situation, so the picture wasn't very good because his expression wasn't good, and she's like, why aren't you smiling? And he's like, sorry. And then like when she's done taking pictures and bragging to her friends, he's like, are we done? Can I leave now? And she's like, no, we didn't even do a date. And so he gets forced to stick around, and then, like, his face is kind of gruff. He's got that tired face to him. But like, so he's stuck, like, eating with her, and he's having a very bad time, because, like, she's talking to him, and he's like, and she's like, can't you sound like you're having more fun? And he's like, I'm sorry, like, like, he's just, like, apologizing, he's just stuck with her, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, my dude is so uncomfortable about this girl who, like, she's upset he's not, like, I don't know, he's not more energetic, he doesn't seem more into this. And I'm like, why would he? You already been dating him because you like him. But the way the game plays this is that as if it's comedy. Like, my dude is, like, having a really fucking rough time. and like your little mascot character who does talking for you, like, because you, of course, you barely talk. She's like this is interesting, or like, this is funny. Let's like watch over it. Like, let's keep watching. And I'm like, I didn't get my fucking boy out of there. What are you talking about? And then, after she leaves, because I guess she was satisfied with whatever his performance was, which was agony, but he comes back to you, and my dude, like, his hands are on his knees, and he's exhausted out of his mind. And I'm like, I'm so sorry, dude. I literally have no dialogue options to save you. And then, I was kind of like talking to him on the down low, because the way this game works is that, you can talk to characters through your phone, like you can text them. So I was texting him to like get to know him, because honestly I don't want to really get to know any of the other party members, so I was texting him. Also, you can get an achievement for texting a lot. And my dude is literally just the kind of guy who just stays indoors and does nothing. And like, his favorite place to go outside is like a manga cafe. Like, he's just a little guy. And I'm just... I feel so bad. Like, I can't believe we played off him getting blackmailed into dating someone for laughs. I can't believe we played that for laughs! It's like, my guy, my dude! Why would they do that to you? But yeah, so apparently he's kind of bad with pushy women, which is kind of his thing. It's part of his deep trauma that he's bad with pushy women, because the last pushy woman of great influence on him that triggered his trauma tried to get him in a suicide pact. So he's a little bad with them. Like, that's his secret big trauma. And why he's not good with women. Or pushy women. Apparently it seems like she was the kind of chick who really, I don't know if I'd call this goth, but like, the really type who like really thinks, like, the occult and witches and vampires are super romantic and great, and that death is rad. Like, that kind of person. Like an extremely extroverted edgelord. Who thinks... The type of person who thought my Immortal was romantic. Like, that kind of chick. He knew a girl like that in high school, apparently. And so she thought dying was kind of rad, and, almost... Well, apparently she kept doing shit that was kind of, bad in front of the dude. Like, he just kind of, like, got dragged along with her a lot, but apparently once they went out to, like, a cafe to get drinks, like, regular drinks, like lattes, and she brought her own herbal tea that she made, and she put poison in it, and then they had to send her to the hospital, but she drank that right in front of them because she wanted to be a witch that day. That day she wanted to be a witch. The other day she wanted to be a vampire. But that day she wanted to be a witch, she put poison flowers into her herbal tea, and then she collapsed, and my dude had to get a hospital for her. And then, you know, that suicide pact thing, that, like, his trauma is that he didn't follow through on the suicide pact. Like, that he decided that he didn't want to go through with it. And then she just died on her own, apparently. But it's just like, I don't know, dude. It sucks. It sucks. Everything sucks. Yeah, but the main villain, like the big leader of the villain team, is the other friend they had, who, using the digital world, has taken on that girl's appearance. Like, so their friend group was like that chick and then the two guys. So now the villain dude has taken on her appearance and is using it to torture my guy. Because, like, hey, you didn't jump off that building with her. And he's kind of here to punish the dude for not dying. It's like, oh, what the fuck? It is. But the point is that, like, you're supposed to forget all of these things and not remember. But because you remember, you want to leave, kind of thing. So you're supposed to kind of like let the fake Vocaloid chick come back and brainwash you again to not leaving. It's extremely not well made. But God, I haven't even told you, but the other new characters also terrible. What else was there? Oh, yeah, that guy. Why would they add a character like that? I gotta wait for the dad to go away. The plot of the story is for you to forget all that happened to live a life in ignorance. Yeah, what's happening is that basically, Mew, or this game's Hatsune Miku, is like, well, she's basically Hatsune Miku, but people typically use her software to make sad songs, so she learned that the real world is suffering. And she's like, man, I really want to make people happy. So she and her other Vocaloid buddy teamed up and they made the fake digital world. What it was supposed to be was like an amusement park experience, as in like you just kind of visit it every now and then just to forget your worries for the day. Like that, just forget your worries for a while, and then go back to reality, kind of thing. Take a load off. And like that was the initial concept, but then the evil villain of that trio, that suicide pact trio, that guy starts manipulating Mew into being like, they're like, as long as they keep going back out, they'll always suffer, so you should just trap everyone in here. And she's like, oh, okay. Like an idiot. So then, under that guy's influence, Mew does all this bad shit, because this guy doesn't really care about saving people or making them feel better. He just kind of like, I think everyone should just kick the bucket. That'd be pretty cool. But a lot of people like don't seem to be here of their own volition. Like, what happens is that something sad happens to you in real life, and then 2 seconds later, by some coincidence, you hear one of Muse's songs, and then she sucks your soul into the digital world. And then you've just forgotten everything about real life. Until something weird happens and you're like, hey, is this maybe not reality? Also, like, some of the NPCs' reasons for being here, like, the range on them is pretty big, but, like, the tutorial they give you for solving NPC problems, that girl, her reason for being here is that she has a secret. And I'm like, ooh, a secret. I wonder what dark, terrible thing happened to you. And then you beat the little tutorial for her, and then they tell you it's like she bathes once a week and that's why she's here. I'm like, what? And she's here because she thought it'd be more acceptable to have that habit of bathing once a week here instead. And I'm like, it's a digital world. I don't think you'd ever have to bathe in your life if you didn't want to. But go off, I guess. Come to the fictional death trap because you bathe once a week and you cannot survive in society with a secret like that. Oh yeah, the other new character they added for your hero team is this guy who's very obviously evil. Like, his dark secret is that, you know, he's an evil person and he got people killed because he wanted to steal their inheritance and money and shit because he's a lawyer, but and that's the guy they add on your hero team, and you can tell he's evil because no one thinks he's a bad person. Like, all of your team members think, like, look at the other people on the team and are like, wow, you're an ass, you're awful, or like, I bet you're a pervert or some shit. Like, they're always like that, but the second this guy shows up, and the second he's like, joins the team, they're like, wow, he's so nice, he's so smart, and like, he cares about other people so much. Like, they don't do that for anyone else, and that's how you figure out he's evil, because the fact that they just cannot stop licking his shoes for some reason. Murder, probably. But like, he's so obviously evil, but everyone thinks he's just the bee's knees. And it's just like, what's wrong with you people? My machinations lay untested for years into master deception. No, he's just like that, I guess. I think they were trying to go for like a Persona 5 Akechi kind of character, but he's just awful. Like, in general. But, so the other two characters they added are for the villain team. So they added a chick and a guy for the villain team as well. The chick she's here because the Mr. Murders-a-lot killed her family in a fire for their money. So she's here because, you know, the guy who, killed her family is here. And she kind of, doesn't think that guy's great. And the other character they added into this game is literally just a guy who, like, peeps on women. Like, his entire character is that he's a pervert, and that he likes looking at women when they are unclothed and unaware that he was there. And that is his entire character, and I don't know why they added him in, because he wasn't in the original. So they felt the need to add him in. Like, that is his entire thing. That is the only thing. Is that he likes looking at women when they are vulnerable. And I'm like, why? I mean, okay? I don't know, but Manhater sure gets a kick out of kicking the shit out of him. Like, it's like, it's gone to the point where she can just sense where he is. Cause he has this magical power given to him by the Vocaloid to mimicry objects like prop hunt. And Manhater has just developed a sixth sense for where he's hiding. Genuinely have zero idea. It's like, I have zero idea why he's here. Like, they kind of vaguely tie him into one of the, to the dude burned my family plot. As in, he was peeping in on the family when it was happening. I'm like, what? Dude, this game, like, I really have to share this with other people because I can't bear to think that I sat there and played this by myself and I couldn't tell anyone. Until today. My fucking... Oh, but there is another thing about this game. In the reboot, they give you the option to be a part of the villain team. But what this means is that it doesn't actually do much for the plot. What happens is that you just like, they kept the original plot the same as the one in the Vita. The villain plot is just that if you take the evil man's offer to join the villains, you just get extra chapters alongside with the original plot, so nothing actually changes and you don't actually miss anything. In fact, you should accept the offer because then you get all the extra content so you don't miss anything. So, normally I like to play a goody-goody two-shoes in video games, but god, I've never been so happy portraying someone. Like, there was nothing quite like joining the villain team, getting my evil, like, alternate appearance so no one knows it's me, and pummeling the shit out of my own teammates because I was just like, oh, finally I got to fucking punch you! Like, literally eat shit. Like, I was so happy. Also, because they let you hang out with, because when you join the villain team to go beat up your hero team, so you have to hang out with the villain team and you get to know them and do their character episodes. They're all freaks. They're all weirdos, but they are, I don't know. Especially the girl from the tea party. Like, they're just, besides that peeping guy, they're not that bad, the villain. I mean, they're definitely a bunch of weirdos and a bunch of psychos, but they're kind of like... Because they're so open about being weirdos, they're kind of more... I don't know, like, they're kind of more receptive to, like... hearing that they have a problem and how to fix it. I'm especially a big fan of the Tea Party lady. She's the only person with a brain cell in this group. But it's just unfortunate because every time she goes outside, people are immediately like, oh my god, it's the fat old man, and she's like, can you stop calling me that? But it's just, I don't know. It feels good. It feels good to punch my own teammates. It feels real good. It's also pretty funny because the way the game is written, you can really tell that you are the only deciding factor between both teams on who wins. Because that's just how video game is written. But it's like, because they all kind of like know each other's secrets, so they're kind of less tense than the hero team, because the hero team, they're all keeping secrets from each other about their terrible traumas. So, but the villain team are like, they all know why you're a freak, why you're like this, and they're just like, whatever. Well, the thing is that you can still do the entire, like, you can betray your original team and go through the entire game on, like, both sides. Because that's really what the villain team is, it's just extra chapters in between the hero chapters. But it only matters at the end, where you have that one dialogue option of, like, let's stay here in the digital world, or let's go home, like, let's leave. Like, that's the only difference. Like, you just get an extra ending of sticking around if you said yes to the villain. So you can still get your regular ending of let's leave the digital world, despite having betrayed your group. So really, it doesn't even matter. You just have to, you should just say yes when the villain team offers, because you get all the content. Like, there was zero consequence of me betraying my team. Zero. Nothing. This is not So, after hearing the plot of this first game, I don't know why there's a second game? Like, why did this game happen? And then they decided, yeah, we need a sequel. Like, why? What about the first game made you think that we needed another? I genuinely have no idea. I mean, I like the designs of the characters from the second game. Not the Vocaloids, but the characters that are not the Vocaloids. I like their designs a lot from the second game. Do people even like it? Genuinely, I have no idea. Genuinely, I have zero idea. I'm gonna be honest, when I got this game, I deliberately got it because I heard it sucked. Like, I heard it was grinding hell, and that it sucked ass. And I was like, I like games where I need to grind, I'll take it. And then I got it. So I got it because I heard it was bad. Also, it had like a vague Hatsune Miku plot, so that's why I was kind of interested. Like, I wanted to see where that went. I'm actually disappointed they didn't do more with the Hatsune Miku bit, like the Vocaloid bit. Like, she's just kind of like a side note and an excuse to get all the Vocaloid producers to make songs for this game. But like, they make an emphasis that, like, the evil team, they write music for the Hatsune Miku chick, and that's what they use to brainwash people to stay in the fake land. So, I was kind of wondering, why don't we do that? Like, us, the hero team? Like, I kind of wanted to explore that concept more, like the hero team making music, because you guys also have a little Vocaloid chick. But she's very small and weak because she's not as popular as Hatsune Miku. So it's like... I kind of wanted to explore the idea of, like, making music and trying to get her, like, more control, and then you can have your moral ambiguity about, like, aren't we just doing the same thing as they're doing, the brainwashing shit? And then you could have your moral conflict there, but no, they don't do anything with that. Which is disappointing, because I would have liked more music-based plot, or for it to be more relevant. Besides that's just a brainwashing thing. Also, the fact that I have no idea where the fuck this... Why is Hatsune Miku sentient? Why is no one answering that? Why is Hatsune Miku sentient? 2, why is Hatsune Miku capable of making an entire fictional world? Like, she's a singing program. Where does she learn this shit? And also, how did she become sentient? She's a singing program. That's literally just like your keyboard decided to become sentient. That's exactly what she is. Like your violin suddenly decided it wanted to start a death game. Dude, there's so much to talk about because I've been sitting with this game for a while. And like, it's such a small game that there's like... I don't know, it's like, it's niche. It's a niche-y, sucky game. But like, I've known this game for a long time, so it's just like, I want to talk about it, and why it sucks to people. Like, through my trauma of having experienced this game, I will now inflict pain on you in the same way. Just as this game taught me. Just as this game taught me to do. But seriously, why is Hatsune Miku capable of doing all these things? They never explore that. Why? I like what they did in the anime, but that still doesn't explain why she's capable of sucking people's souls into a digital space. In fact, nothing explains why she could suck people's souls into a digital space. Why can't she do that? What they did in the anime was that the protagonist in the anime is the one that made her Hatsune Miku. And that was the only interesting thing. It doesn't explain anything else. But being the person who made her was an interesting change. Because in the game itself, they kind of give you, you know, you can make up your own backstory, so there's nothing about the protagonist is ever really said. But like, in the anime, the protag who made Hatsune Miku, like, he was a loser. He was a loser and an introvert and all those things, and he was also just really good at making AIs and whatever the fuck Hatsune Miku is. And she was the only person he talked to. But like she was his masterpiece and his life's work, and also something like a daughter to him, because he was trying to slowly teach her about things. But she also saw just how miserable he was every day. So like her motives are kind of a little bit more like my dad is sad and I really want to take him to an amusement park. Which I thought was a fun change. Still, why did they make 2 of these games? Why did they even reboot the first one? God, when I played the original and then I heard there's a reboot, I was like, why would you? Like, did it get good? Did it get better? And then now that I'm playing the reboot, I can tell you right now, it didn't get better. In fact, these new characters you added made it even worse! Like, a murderer, a man-hater, this peeping Tom, and then the victim of said murder. Like, did these characters make the game better? No! It's mysterious. Mysterious, I don't understand. But I did like the idea of, Hatsune Miku, because I just like Hatsune Miku. I liked Hatsune Miku, and I liked the idea of the Hatsune Miku trapped you in the digital world because she loves you. And she wants you to be happy. And because she is an AI, she doesn't understand why you want to go back when it sucks out there. And then if you answer, well, if I stay here, I'll die, she's like, well, if you go out there, you also die, what's the difference? And I'm like, you know what, good point. So I like the idea of it. Shall we? Because, I did make an AU of this back in the day, but that was, my secret works. I'm never posting any of this online kind of stuff. My entire Fire Emblem thing. But, I did write something a little like this. I like the designs I did for that, though. Oh. I forgot! I took your balls last stream! Oh my god! I got so surprised I'm coughing. That's me choking on your balls that I forgot to return. Hey, Derek. That was me coughing up your balls. I did, and it seems that Chad is not here, so I guess I'll keep these balls stored in my throat for the time being. Okay, a moment, I'm like... It's kind of like hard to swallow water with my throat like this, but because my throat's like this, I want to swallow water. So I'm like trying to... It sure hasn't! I'd ask him what's keeping him, but I don't want to hear like the long line of excuses that doesn't actually answer anything. I'm still waiting for that firstborn child like a witch the forest. But since we were talking a lot about Caligula, maybe we should draw something about Caligula. I'll probably have to take a lot of breaks when I do shit because existing is difficult. And I've like destroyed myself talking about how angry Caligula makes me. Watching the werewolf boys. No, I haven't because I can't do much of anything in my state. I still think about them. I think about all my characters. A lot. I was thinking about my quartet recently and I was like, man. Like, I was thinking of them at an arcade. But I am not fit enough to draw much anymore. But I was thinking of them at an arcade and like them doing GDR, the Yandere Quartet, and I'm like, well, one, it would be Yuto on, like they play Versus, obviously, and then it'd be Yuto, and then the other side would be Yui, but it's also Yuma and Liam on the floor smacking at the pad with their hands. Or doing like the basketball hoops at the arcade, and again it's Yuto, but Yuma keeps smacking the balls, and for some reason they're like in a standoff at the basketball section. But there's like, you know, I don't know if like, people know the piano games, but there's like the arcade where I am, there's a giant piano, and you just kind of have to keep hitting it. And if you, like, the screen shows you what keys to hit, and you just have to keep doing that and go fast and don't fuck up. And you can do verses on that. I do it with my sister all the time, and she often wins, which is aggravating. And then... But I think Yui and Liam would do that, and they'd get really competitive over it. Both of them aren't that fit, but I think with these kind of games where you just need your hands, they kind of get into it. But if we do Caligula... Okay, Hibiki AU! I'll listen to more about that. I mean, one, terrible writing, but two, also, I think like the main problem is that the characters are fucking awful. Like, no one's enduring, really. And I kind of, like, I feel endured by, I don't know, the fact that we struggle. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? My Tokyo Revenger streams were just fine! Anyway, so yeah, for the past couple of days I was playing Caligula. So that's why it was like really on my brain, because like things kept happening and I was like, I gotta kill someone eventually. I mean, I did draw a little bit of my lesbians, but like I was just doing designs, so I don't have anything. Like I was just doing designs that I kind of wanted to see maybe, but they weren't set to a world. I mean, I was thinking about like the Showbiz arc, and for some reason that Alice ended up being like the most not psychopathic. I guess psychopathic? I don't know, she kind of like is the most scary. And I'm like, why is the normal ass world on a modern ass setting? Like there's nothing supernatural, there's not even like a murder plot, but why is this the one where you kind of scare me the most? Like she kind of seems the most sadistic. And this arc, for some reason, when I was brainstorming it, and I was like, why? She's got like, she feels more standard yandere. The scary type, the controlling, manipulative, like, why aren't you listening to me type. She's kind of Menhira, I guess. And I'm not sure why this is the one where she's kind of why she's scary, given that we had an entire crime syndicate and then literal angel, which I usually typically write as more eldritch creature. But like, okay, so the plot of this one, like the original plot of this one, was that Rabbit is a villain. Rabbit's a villain in the Showbiz arc. And what was supposed to happen was that because she's a villain, she does bad things. What the start of her evil villain career was that she like took advantage of a girl and stole her like the song she wrote and won a contest or something with it. And then that girl, devastated that everyone thought her song was someone else's, offed herself, and that was the beginning of Rabbit's character's villain career of stealing people's shit and then making them Yasu. So the protagonist can find that out and get her punished. Like that kind of plot. I've seen it before. So that's what Rabbit's supposed to do. Like, she's supposed to steal the song from this chick. The first chick she steals from ends up being Alice. Or Alice takes the place of that chick. And to begin with, it was so Rabbit has to kind of like pretend to befriend Alice to get the song, you know? And at that point, Alice is kind of like definitely a genius, but like a mentally troubled loner type. But so Alice writes this song as kind of like a love letter to Rabbit. So when Rabbit ends up stealing that song and pretending it's hers, that kind of, I don't know, the way it like registers in Alice's head is weird. Like, one, she registered that like Rabbit definitely stole her song and claimed it was hers, but in the first place that was like a love song to Rabbit. But I don't know how to explain it, but it definitely kind of fucks up Alice's head and kind of makes her like, doesn't make her off herself, but it definitely makes her like, now you owe me. Like, you got famous on my talent. You need me. I was like, you don't want people to find out that your hit song was mine, do you? So, this Alice kind of guilt trips Rabbit into staying with her. And then, even though Rabbit is still like the acting face of a villain for the plot, it's definitely the, like, even though you've been fighting Team Rocket this whole time, you still haven't, like, you finally infiltrated the organization, defeated Team Rocket, and then fucking found out you need to beat their boss. Alice is like the boss of Team Rocket. The boss of the weekly villains. Oh, I haven't drawn in a while. My hands. How does Rabbit leave this world? I'm planning on making it so that Rabbit ends up, like, kicking the bucket before Alice in, like, in every arc, and that's what causes Alice to kind of fucking lose it and murder people. So Rabbit in this arc, I think she dies getting her just desserts, you know, according to plot. Because she's supposed to be a very bad lady in the original plot. So, I haven't decided how she dies yet, but she probably gets, like, into some, like, really karmic incident. It's like, you know, you're paying for your crimes by the will of the heavens kind of shit. And then because this Alice is fucking crazy, after Rabbit kicks the bucket, she does, not take it well. And kind of, like, starts her, I guess, her revenge spree against the protagonist, which ends up fucking over this world. No clue, honestly. I haven't decided which order these arcs go into. But like, this arc, Rabbit is also kind of unstable, but in like a clingy way. A clingy, codependent way. So I thought this would probably be around, like, I don't know, at some point where Rabbit's mental state is not doing well after all of these worlds. Mm. Drawing is hard. Especially if you're a guy like me whose grip is dying by the day. Oh, Showbiz Alice? Maybe. I haven't decided. All I had set was that she looked like the type of chick who, one, smoked, two, extinguished said cigarette onto my bare skin. Hello, Arcane. I would just discuss my latest lesbian arc. Yeah, because Alice is always like originally a blonde and typically dyes it black in the later. For whatever reason. Does Rabbit like darker hair? Rabbit has no preference. If I had to say it, I think she just likes Alice in general. She does kind of associate blonde Alice with with her original Alice, which is the child innocent one. So typically Alice dyeing her hair black is kind of like it's always a bit of a shock to her. Because by the point Alice dyes her hair black in like a bunch of arcs, that's typically when she's kind of gone mental. I'm also brain dead. Oh, I guess someone had to take it. Thank you for your sacrifice. Yeah, Caligula. I love to do an AU, but honestly. To be honest, I don't really understand the tear stuff. I said as the one who drew it. No, but we still do need to make that, but I just don't know where he comes from. Also, I think his name is Leo. Or we gonna call him Leon so we can nickname him Leo. on, man. What? Ah! Hi! Yeah. I don't know, do you think I get some bonus at the end if I have every defect known to man? Every debuff? That'd be some sort of achievement. Damn. Especially the Thanos Elden Mathkin. Hell yeah. Fuck. Ah, I just think my seating is always a struggle. My body hates it when I move. But yeah, here's Showbiz Alice. Yeah, speaking of... So, Twitch changed their policy lately about drawing naked people. And they said it's a yes. And then a bunch of people got banned for drawing naked people, so... So that's why we're not drawing naked people. Because they're kind of- it's still finicky, but also what's happening is that what actually was happening was that people were mass reporting, like a hate mob kind of thing. You know, one streamer tells their fans to go report someone else's stream, kind of thing. So what was happening was that there was a mass flood of reports, and what happens is that Twitch, when it gets too many reports of the same stream, will just automatically like shut down that stream and like ban the person, like the stream, or I guess. So that was happening to a bunch of people who were trying out the "oh, we can draw naked people now" folks. So that's what was happening in the first couple of days. So, while we're not that crowd, we're also not popular, which makes us less at risk. It's kind of a shit show over there right now. So, did they fix it? Fixing things. You expect too much. But it's still really finicky over there. They're trying. A lot of people, they're trying. They're doing their best to get their shit back. But it's kind of hectic over there, so I'm just going to pretend I didn't see that policy change and continue drawing things like we can't draw naked people. Unless until, like, the craze dies down. Like, when they stop, like, going on the trendy thing of hating on people thing and reporting them for drawing nakies. It's also kind of like, weird. Like, the kind of guidelines for drawing naked people, like, you can't draw people fucking. Or, like, doing sexy times. That's a no-no. But you can just draw them naked, that's fine. Like, artistically naked. But, like, you know how some people, when they are naked, they have penises? That's kind of a finicky part, because sometimes you don't draw them like, Michelangelo's David, as in tiny, flaccid little thing. Sometimes you draw a big honkin' wiener that stands! And that's kind of like, is that sexual? So some people were getting kicked off of Twitch for that. Because we don't really have a good idea. Like, the dick wasn't in anything and they weren't touching said dick, but it sure was rock hard and piercing the heavens. I was like, is that a yes? Is that a no? Can we let that happen? So it's kind of finicky right now. They're still trying to figure out what their guidelines. Though I did hear a guy did get banned for actually drawing Michelangelo's David. That's the statue. I did hear he got knocked down for drawing that. So as you can see, it's weird. But I did like the timing of this announcement because I did promise I would do some funky shit for our 69th drawing stream, so I'm hoping it resolves itself by then. So we can really go fucking wild that stream. So let's hope the policy kind of fixes itself and they don't, like, retake it back. I don't know what they're doing with it right now. What's that, alien? Chad fell down the well? It has been a while since we've thought about any of them. I haven't been well enough to even, like, come online, much less be in a call to talk to people. So I feel like I should do that. Mostly because being sick makes me lonely. Like, the Victorian ladies of yore who just kind of let guys break in through the window? I get it now. But yeah, so maybe I'll try and come on Discord this week so we can talk. Especially about all the things that I need to answer, apparently. It's like, I'm not doing great, but I'm not getting any better, so I might as well. Like, I'm kinda in the same state whether or not I spend the day resting, or if I spend the day doing shit. I might as well just spend the day doing shit. I am. Well, this is the one day a week I get to talk to people. So I'm kind of like, I always get more excited when I'm talking to people. Also, I think Teddy sent me a DM earlier being like, I should be free to talk this week, and I'm like, we'll fucking see about that, loser! Yeah, raincoat. It's like, I think I got spoiled, but like in the way that I don't understand at all what I got. I just was told, I saw an image and then like, someone's like, that's a spoiler! I'm like, why? That's an anime, man. Why? So... genuinely no idea, I don't remember what it was. All I had was that, like, it was labeled spoiler, but it just looked like some dude, and I was like, it's not a spoiler if I have zero context with who the fuck this guy is. Raincoat, yeah. It's made by the Danganronpa people. And, if you know something about me, it's, I am a big Danganronpa fan. Me and Alien are supposed to watch it together, but we just haven't been able to. So I've just been sitting here wondering what the fuck is up with that game, like, what's up? And then sometimes Teddy's like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm playing that with my sibling, and I'm like, well shut the fuck up, dude! You come here to brag? Are you showing off to me? You fucker! Take your privileged ass and get out of my house! Whoa, winter break. I guess I should come out of my sick hole and hang out with people during your breaks. I also want to draw shit, but my body refuses in a lot of ways. But there's still stuff I need to write too. And there's stuff I need to draw. But... you know, it's rough doing much of anything. Anyways, here's Alice. What do you call this? Like, I draw, close, and then I'm like, what is this? Cause you know there's like, I don't know, like goth and pastel and whatever the fuck casual. And I'm like, what is... grunge? Grunge? Quietly Googles grunge. What do you mean you can't recognize my face, iPhone? It's the same face I've had for the last... Okay. Grunge fashion. No idea. The description says, grunge fashion is characterized by durable and timeless thrift store clothing, often worn in a loose androgynous manner to de-emphasize the silhouette. What's the difference between emo, goth, and grunge clothes? Me reading. I don't understand. Emo often features tight-fitting, dark-colored clothing, including skinny jeans, band t-shirts, and graphic tees. Yeah, you can see her boobs and also her waistline and her hips. So you can definitely see her silhouette. I wouldn't call this grunge. If that's the definition of grunge. Goth is dark, the mysterious, and the macro. It often has a strong sense of individuality and a passion for the darker aspects of art, literature, and culture. Grunge embodies a sense of non-conformity, simplicity, and rejection of traditional fashion norms, often represents a laid-back, rebellious attitude. Genuinely have no idea. But yeah, the grunge fashion does seem to be kind of like a loose clothes, casual rebel. So I guess her fashion's more closer to goth or emo? I mean, she's got those arm warmers. It was originally bandages because it was edgy, and also I was considering this design for zombie apocalypse. But now that I've made it showbiz, I don't think she needs the bandages anymore. Unless she's a special kind of menhera. But I think that's actually more rabbit around here, so... Anyway, she's edgy. She's edgy and that's what it's important. If there's some part of me that feels bad that all I've been doing is talking about Alice and Rabbit, but also, I don't know, they're the only thing I've been thinking about because I've been so excited to do an original story again. Where I can just do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, for showbiz, it seems like that she just does all the music by herself, and Rabbit's just kind of there to sing and look pretty. You missed my entire rant about Caligula! Couldn't even hear me out of my time of need. What are we even friends for? Oh, thank you, Jim. I mean, I really like the character designs for the second game, for the main for the cast, not the Vocaloids. The Vocaloid designs for that are kind of meh. But yeah, genuinely, I have no idea why they made a sequel. I don't even know why they made the reboot. But I also want to play the sequel just to see if anything's changed, like at all. And I'm going to be a man again because I'm hoping that maybe something will change, but I have a funny feeling it won't. But anyways, ignoring, yeah, probably. Can't wait for the next man hater to rip my balls off. I really feel like if I want to close the chapter for this game, I really need to play the sequel and just, like, you know, so I've experienced it, and then I can start talking shit about it. But, right now, here we are on Alice and Rabbit again, which is all I've been thinking about lately because, well, I think it's because everything else I've been making that I usually draw, it's like, I usually discuss those with other people, and that's how I decide what to draw and what to think about. But because I haven't been talking to people, like, at all lately, the only thing I think about are Alice and Rabbit, which are just completely my shit. Like, they're not made for people. The way, like, the quartet or even the suitors are. So that's how I end up doing Alice and Rabbit a lot, because this is my solo thing. Moog, I've been terribly ill. It's like, I wanted to talk to people, but I couldn't because I was because that's happened. How needy are you? So when the streaming day happens, typically the only thing I have to talk about is Alice and Rabbit, because that's the only thing I was thinking about. I'm sorry, Moog, my telepathy channels are reserved for my big sister only. Oh, G&G. No, it's fine. The cough is a recent development, but... It'll escort me to my grave, at least, I guess. Cool, cool. But yeah, Alice for Showbiz World, she does all the music production. I guess her and Rabbit are kind of a duo. But Alice doesn't sing. Also, the kind of thing where Rabbit was, you know, because Alice was supposed to off herself in the original story, so that meant Rabbit had to go harass other people for music to steal, and then get them so sad that they yasu'd. But here, Alice is alive and also very possessive. So I'm like... So... Even so, I guess she just doesn't like Rabbit interacting with other people at all. Like, are you trying to do the same thing you did to me to them? But not in a, I don't want you to do bad things to other people, more like a, you should only do that to me. I don't know. For some reason I feel like in this world they have like a vague SM dynamic. Almost like you're my reason for living. I don't know. Alice kind of gives off the vibes of you're gonna fucking wish I was dead kind of energy. I don't know why it's the showbiz normal ass world where Alice really goes off in the deep end. But also, I kind of want to see like whoever the protagonist is. You know, when the protagonist has to like figure out all the bad shit that Rabbit's doing, only to find out that there's an even worse person. Like, yo, yeah, it's a I'll take responsibility for you for the rest of my life. But I'm glad I could write this dynamic for them, because the way Alice typically is that she's very... When it comes to Rabbit, at least, she's pretty good at communication. And, like, understanding Rabbit's boundaries, even if Rabbit tells her to, like, hey, I need some space, Alice's idea of giving her space is, like, sitting outside her room by the door. But like this one, they're really like, oh shit. It's because like she didn't drive Alice to Yasu that this is happening. Like that you find out that Alice is an even worse person than Rabbit. It's like, cause I really did want Alice to be, like, terrible when I initially made her. But because she just, I don't know, she listens real well to Rabbit, so she doesn't end up feeling like that, even if she is like that to other people. So I'm glad I got one arc. If I had to say simp, like, specifically simp, I'd say that that's the Crime Syndicate one. Like, that's a strong, like, Alice feels like she's Rabbit's dog. But they're funny. I like those two. I mean, that was technically just my preference, but I do want her to wear one. It's her roots. Because Alice is always originally a blonde, and her dyeing her hair black is kind of the sign that she kind of lost it this timeline. Because Rabbit associates her being blonde with the original Alice, which is the child one. The one that didn't know anything. And typically by that point in an arc where Alice dyes her hair black, she's kind of gone past the point of no return. If you remember the school one, Alice was blonde up until middle school, and then when Rabbit and her kind of drifted apart due to reasons, she dyed her hair black in high school, and then that's the point where she becomes evil. But in the Angel one, she stays blonde the whole time. Because, well, she's kind of been with Rabbit the whole time, and besides that 10-year period where Rabbit ghosted her, they're just kind of a happy couple. Raising a child. It's a weird sanity meter. Up your fucking ass, dude. If I have to play a horror game, I will cry. I wasn't even watching a horror game recently and I still got jump scared. I don't scream. I don't scream unless I was already talking when I get spooked. But I flinch a lot. I flinch a fuck of a lot. Weird terror. You know how a character loses their hair color to when they get super scared of this kind of thing? True, that does happen. But, I mean, Rabbit's hair is white, but she's always been like that. And she never dyes her hair, ever. She just kind of stays white the whole time. Even in worlds where I'm pretty sure her being white-haired is kind of weird. But whatever, she's just some old Magno lady. I guess if I had to say, Rabbit probably prefers her blonde, just because it means she's more mentally well, typically, when she's blonde. Yeah, like, I jump and then, like, I curl into a ball and hide my face. But given that most of their arcs end off with Alice being black-haired, I don't know, I guess Rabbit kind of like doesn't quite develop a preference for the black. It's more like I don't know, Alice is typically black-haired when they get it together. I also want to jump more of Leo. I don't know where it's gonna pop up again besides Gamer, but... Well, we also need to get him a boyfriend, but I don't know what would be good. Yeah, I guess the black hair gives her premonitions. No clue yet. That's kind of things I'm gonna decide later. For now, I'm just like, what do I want to do? Once I have all the things I want to do, then I can start getting into the aesthetic details of things. The literary details. Then I can start writing the poetry. But first I just draw whatever the fuck I want, and then I write poetry. You see, poetry is just making shit up. I was thinking about that, like... You know how it's typical in, like, rom-coms to have a couple of, like, love rivals? And I was like, So it's either, like, a love rival thing, or maybe I'll make it, like, Rabbit's sibling in one of the worlds. There's some sort of connection to Rabbit, because, you know, they're both rabbits, why not? But given that, like, Rabbit has always been, like, a single child in these worlds, I imagine getting a sibling would really throw her off. Having a sibling is kind of different from having a child. Is she a good sister? I mean, she took care of Leo just fine. So, like, on a kid-raising basis, I think she's fine. If she's just a little of a mother hen. So she's probably a bit of an overbearing sibling. So I was thinking of putting like the I don't know, the what was it, the March Hare in that Beastman world, because I imagine Alice isn't the only rabbit. I mean rabbit isn't the only, well, rabbit in existence. And she probably has a whole rabbit tribe. So I'm gonna need more rabbits. You know, after having played that that dress-up game on the Switch, I don't know, it really tells me a lot about myself the way I was styling every person. I was like, wow. I'm saying that because they are mostly edgy. I guess you never grow out your seed phase. Also, they were always monochrome. Because I have zero color sense. And black and white just seemed like a safe option. Like, my logic is that you pair red with red and also red. With just different shades of red, and then that's an outfit. Boom. Fashion. Well, given that, I imagine Rabbit's not going to be able to ruin people's lives by stealing their music, because Alice is a possessive bastard, I imagine that most of the villain things that happen are going to be Alice's fault. probably she's very controlling. And Rabbit's trying to maneuver around her. She does. She also looks like she'd extinguish her cigarettes on my arm. My arm specifically. Like, she wouldn't do that to Rabbit, but me, definitely. The passing populace? Absolutely. God, that's so, like, what a fucking asshole idea, like, someone smoking and you literally just extinguish your cigarette on anyone who passes you by. Like, you did nothing against the dude, he was literally just there. That'd be pretty rad. I'm not saying she does that. I'm not even saying she even smokes. She's that, you know, when people are like longing for a Dom GF, this is that, but it's the when you find out they're just terrible people. Bye Arcane, thanks for coming to the stream! It's like, this shirt should definitely have some sort of design on it, but like, I don't want to draw it. Oh, Arcane doing the chew. That's for you, Bones. Like, it definitely should have some sort of graphic on it, but I just don't. I am not drawing your skull! Because the only skull I can draw are the fucking little cartoon skulls. Just fucking watch, I'm gonna draw a bunch of squares. That's right, I am weak. You don't wanna know why? Because I'm fuck. So beat it. Anyway, she looked like she'd beat the shit out of me. It's important that she looks like she's going to beat the shit out of you because it makes it all the more mysterious that she doesn't do anything to Rabbit. Besides, like, verbally manipulate her. I guess another thing about her is that she doesn't really understand why Rabbit, like, wants to be a music sensation or whatever the fuck, you know, be a celebrity so bad. Because she can tell that Rabbit herself doesn't really like it. But she's so desperate about it, and Rabbit won't talk to her why. Because, you know, Rabbit has to do this for plot. But to someone who just lives in this world like Alice, she doesn't understand what's up with Rabbit. So I guess their issue here is that they can't communicate, or rather, Rabbit refuses to communicate, or rather the core of what Alice wants to know is something that Rabbit can never ever tell her. And that's why the relationship has twisted like this. Like, she doesn't understand why Rabbit is so, like, desperate to be a celebrity and, like, bully the protagonist when she knows Rabbit is completely uninterested in that, and I don't know, just like, she doesn't understand. So she's like trying, I guess she's like trying to keep tabs on Rabbit in her own way. Oh my god, Chad! Do you want your balls back? Please! I didn't realize you actually used them for anything. Okay. Get them out of my mouth. There. I mean, they didn't take up that much space, they were pretty small, but you would have them back. Wow. I don't see why you didn't just poke a hole in your bladder and call it a day. It was showbiz Alice. I guess I got showbiz. Why did I have them in my mouth? I had them in my throat. And I was just storing them there. She also doesn't understand, like, Rabbit's, like, ability to sniff out people who make good songs. Because she was supposed to, you know, she knows from the plot that she's supposed to steal music from these people. But vaguely to Alice, because this is how they got together, so Alice is like, is this, are you cheating on me? Why are you looking at other guys kind of feeling? I thought I was the only guy you plagiarized from. Are you telling me there's other people? What? How? Well, you see, when I took your balls, I stored them in my throat, and then they were just there. And then when it was time to return them, I just hacked them out. It's really simple, honestly. If you're wondering why they were in my throat, it's because I didn't want them in my mouth, but I also didn't want them in my stomach. So they just had to stay in my throat. Frankly, I don't understand what you're so confused about. It's simple math. That's terrifying. The fact that, like, the cat just licks their balls off. But yeah, like, their ideal ending for showbiz would be to quit showbiz. Well, they're warm at least, Chad. And like I said, they were so small they didn't get in the way of anything. Dude, you don't even think of anything with your walls. What? Did that make you think of another unfulfilled promise you had, Jen? How many of those do you have? Why do you have multiple examples of things you haven't done? Oh, so you think you'll be getting that kid out anytime soon? That suitor? That firstborn? I'll believe it when I see it, given that I had to spend most of the year in disbelief. I won't believe anything you say until the day that kid is birthed. I don't know, dude. The last time you were almost done with the kid, you lost all of the files and had to start over. But it did happen! So, I won't believe you until that kid is safely out! I can't trust you again! Until it actually happens! Cause knowing you, just by the twist of fate and your terrible luck, you'll just lose everything again and we have to start over again! Do you know why people have to have faith in God? Because he does jack shit! I don't want to have faith in you, I want to have confidence in you! But I don't know if I can ever trust again. But it's whatever, you have until my next birthday or until I kick the fucking bucket. Dude, if I kick the bucket before you get that kid out, I will... I'm writing in my will that Alien actually has to murder you. Like, I'm sending a gun to Alien's house, and Alien must use it against you. Dude, at that point... at that point, you owe me a blood debt. Oh, fuck. I don't know where the call goes. My sister said construct. At my funeral, when they lower my coffin into the ground, I'll ask them to play a tape of me, like, screaming at you. And that I'm going to fucking see you in hell. So that everyone attending my funeral knows you're on my shit list. Thank you, Aurelio. Well, that's what happens when you don't... When you make a deal with the witch for your firstborn child and you don't follow through on it! Yeah, me. It's like, I'm the witch, I'm the demon, I'm whatever the fuck you made a deal with that firstborn child. God. By the time you finish that kid, I feel like we should have like an actual celebration, if it happens. Just because it's been such a running thing for so long. But that's on the assumption that it actually comes out, which is a big assumption. We'll do it like it's a Nintendo Direct. That kind of presentation. VTuber debut with just your kid. Good. Don't suddenly have a change of heart and we have to scrap the whole thing. Also something you've done. What's his deal so far? He exists. Which is all I could ask for, really, at this point. Yeah, last time you talked to me like 100 years ago. The last time I saw you, when you were still working on it, you told me that you just had to do the image, but... Oh, hello, welcome. Computer lag. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. There. I'll fucking show you choking on these nuts. I don't know what that came from. That's true. But they weren't big enough to choke on. I'm filling your water. Air. Virtual. I'm in the Vocaloid, so I'm more like, I'm leaning towards futuristic. Not that I know what you're talking about, but... I'm gonna try both and then see which one you like better. Or maybe you already tried both and you don't know what you like better. I haven't even said anything. Well, I kind of already expected that, given how the first time went. We can't fight over custody if the child doesn't even exist. Well, every time we go to therapy, you talk about a different child. That's right, because every time we talk about a different child, you don't remember the last child, so to you, this is the only child. If I had to describe what you're like, Alien, it's like I'm a worker at the diner that you're eating at. You're just sitting at the counter minding your own business, eating food, and then Chad bursts in through the door, and immediately me and Chad get into an argument. It's like, why is the employee having a really personal argument here in the restaurant kind of feeling? Like, I'm just cleaning one of the tables and then Chad bursts in and I throw the towel at the table with anger and start walking off. Because you never want to be anything more or less, Chad. And now to add to our tragic argument, I'm like also terminally ill. I was like, I'm trying to like reference, like think of characters you could reference, and my brain was like, well, what about Scaramouche? That guy's an ass, and I'm like, wow. Can't relate. He's my household's little meow meow. But you know, that kind of abandonment issue kid. That abandonment issue kid who thinks personal bonds are beneath him, but he still, like, really fucking craves it. But then when you actually pay attention to him, he ridicules you. But if you don't pay attention to him, he gets, like, angry. The type of character you just can't win with. Unless, I guess you have that Hibiki personality, which is just like, I don't know what kind of creature Hibiki is, but terrifying. What the heck is my mic picking up? But I think it's picking up on the wind blowing outside. I also imagine that, given your child's personality, Chad, you would probably make fun of Luca for not being able to talk good. Or like being a quiet type. Oh my god, I bet your kid is the type to bully other kids by calling them freaks. That's such a thing to do. I guess you can get away with like doing a lot of your kid being a little shit stuff to Luca, because Luca, when he's little, doesn't have the ability to speak up about shit that's happened to him yet. That's a trait he typically acquires from his parents, so until then he's kind of like, just takes it. God, trying to prove himself the superior one compared to Luga. I don't know, dude. TPK before he gets hitched, his love it like encompasses the entire universe. I'm not sure what you're lagging. But wow, well, he doesn't have any good points. It might be. We might be able to understand better if once we see the kid in action. Because like it's one thing to have them on the concept board and be thinking about what they could do, and actually like having them active. Especially because most TVK plots are kind of open-ended, or rather they don't end. Yeah, because you were calling him Shallot for a majority of the time. The only reason we have Charlotte as a name was because not Teddy. Chad was always calling him, what was it, fucking shallot? Like the vegetable? And I was like, what name vaguely sounds like shallot? And that's why we got Charlotte. I'm just personally a fan of like giving boys feminine names. I think it's aesthetic. Cause you know, isn't it? I don't know. It feels kind of edgy. It's like naming a dude Eve. That's edgy, especially if their plot point is something like that. That's okay. I'm a registered genius, so it's alright if you don't understand my taste. I think it's almost time to change the nub of my little tablet pen. I guess I got to a little bit small figure for Alice. I guess I'll do it for Rabbit. My hand's okay. So, like, yesterday when I played Caligula 2 days in a row, my hand remembered the pain of overuse. Chad sent me water. Oi! Oh yeah, I lost against Kaiba. I just suddenly remembered. Because to celebrate something, they gave me some like gift for free. But you can only receive that gift if you own Kaiba, and I don't own Kaiba, so I couldn't receive that gift, and that gift was about to expire, so I was like, well, I guess I'll go have to unlock Kaiba. And to unlock Kaiba, I need to fight him on a certain difficulty with Yami and win. Cause like, I was kinda just hoping he'd appear in the wild, and then I could just have the AI Yami fight him, but he just didn't appear, so I had to go exchange resources to buy him to appear. I had to buy the chance to battle him. Not with real money. With in-game resources. And then he came, and then we fought, and then my cards were shit, as in, I kept pulling cards I couldn't use. And Yami dared to give me a fucking line about believing in the cards, and I'm like, Yami, it's not doing anything for us! And then we lost, and then Kaiba laughed in my face and called himself the king of games. Which, angered me, and I challenged him again, and then I wiped his ass. And then I won. And I was king of the games again, and then I also unlocked Kaiba. But most importantly, I was king of games. Now to unlock Yugi, I have to fight Kaiba again, but take 0 damage. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Hi, welcome. You may speak. You may speak, but who knows if I'll answer. I will hear you out, but who knows if I'll listen. You are permitted to speak, peasant. Just earlier I was talking about them going to the arcade. Anyway, Showbiz Rabbit's supposed to be the villain, so she's got kind of a... I don't know, she's supposed to look a little more glamorous. She probably has sunglasses too. Designer sunglasses of some sort. And then, you know, here's her... I don't even know what kind of girlfriend. Emo, goth, grunge, we just don't know. Well, let's see, I talked very briefly about them at the arcade, but my image of them at the arcade is that they do DDR, and they do versus. Yuto is on one platform, and Yui's on the other. But also, Yui is just leaning back on the handlebar, and Yuma is on the floor between their legs, smacking at the buttons, and Liam is standing off to the side, occasionally tapping his foot against the side arrow. And basically it's 3 against 1. And Yuto thinks that's bullshit. Like, I don't remember what the DDR machine looks like. Or I do, but not enough to draw it in detail. So you know how you have like the 2 things and then the little handlebar. I can draw squares, I swear. And then you have like your little buttons here. Anyways, Yuto's playing normally. And then Yui's like... leaning back on the thing. And then Yuma comes through here. And then Liam's like here probably, and he's like... That's what their DDR looks like. He is between the handle. He's not only in between the handle, he's also between Yui's legs. And he's definitely realized that smacking it with your bare palms is not working, so he definitely, like, Yuma definitely has, like, his fists and he's, like, slamming against the button. Like, the buttons are just not registering, so he's, like, smacking at them. He's punching them. Liam's job is to press that one button sometimes, but then like eventually he kind of zones out, and then Yuma kind of takes over that button too. Like at some point it just evolves into a fight between Yuma, who is sprawled on the floor, and Yuto, who's actually playing it. Like at some point, Yui doesn't even have a foot on the buttons anymore. Like they've just completely like put their legs over here, and Yuma is just fucking going off. Also, they did not plan this beforehand. It was supposed to be Yui and Yuto, but then Yui was kind of lagging behind on account of not being much of an exercise person. So Yuma, unannounced, just fucking slipped through the bars and through Yui's legs and started smacking at buttons. And then, you know, there's the basketball game. Like, this looking thing. That all arcades have, in my experience. And this is another sportsman thing. So... And this is how they play it. Like, it starts off as Yuto doing the basketball, and then Yuma, like, coming in, like, Yuto throws the ball, and then Yuma comes in and he fucking bats it out. And then I don't know, but like I imagine that like then they switch places, like it's Yuma's turn to play the basketball game, and then Yuto, out of pettiness, like he doesn't even smack the ball. Like, Yuma, like, lifts his hand to, like, you know, like, throw the ball. Like, you lift it up and then you let go of it. And then, like, right here, before he lets go of the ball, Yuto fucking slams his hand against the ball so it doesn't go fucking anywhere. Like, they don't smack it out, but he just kind of pushes it back against Yuma's hand. Out of pettiness. Water sports? This is the kids' game where you fetch rings at the bottom of the pool. I don't think I've ever done that, so I can't say. But, if it's like that, speaking of the water games, you know that game where, I forgot what it's called, but it's the one where, like, you get a tub of water, and there's, like, a bunch of apples or something, and you have to grab the apples with your mouth or something? That thing. Because, Yuto and Yuma would apple bombing, I guess that's what it's called. They would absolutely duck their entire head into the water. You know, apple bombing, like you get like a tub of water, and there's like a shit ton of apples in it, and whoever gets the most apples without using their hands wins. Like you could only like it basically looks like this, and then you duck your head and you try to get it with your mouth. I'm an artist, definitely. They were really good at the apple. I mean, given that both of them have dunked their heads, I'm not sure how big this tub is. I feel like at some point they end up bumping heads, and then, I don't know, that triggers them to just start headbutting each other inside the water. And then you have, like, I don't know, Liam here, who's like taking it on video from this angle. I don't know, Yuto and Yuma are like when you put them together in a competitive space, they just become those stupid boys. The stereotypical stupid boys. They're completely lost track what they're competing about, but they can't fucking lose. I also feel like with this setup, that at some point, Yuma just fucking- hold on. Like, because they're just kind of pushing each other, at some point Yuma just fucking- and then just fucking slams his body like that. And then they probably tip the tub over. Who's winning? I don't know actually, but I feel like both of their mouths can open pretty big, so I feel like they would be able to at least grab an apple, but I think they lose focus so fucking fast that I don't know if either of them got any apples before they started headbutting each other. And before Yuma fucking body slammed Yuto. They're dumb, stupid boys. That's the most I can say about them. They're stupid. They're stupid, and that's pretty much all I can say. When I think about them, I just think about them doing stupid shit. There you go. After every scuffle they got into at the arcade. Those two are typically like really backseating or just watching these two fucking fuck shit up. So that's why there's not much to say about them. Oh, what else was I thinking about? 'Cause, like, I was thinking of them earlier, besides the arcade. I like things I wanted to think about drawing. I was thinking about how they react if you told them that you hated them. I also saw a meme template of like... It was just like, I don't- it was rectangular, but I'm a square right now, so just live with it. Like 4 boxes. And it's like, this one is like, when you first met, when they figured out they were in love with you, when they confessed, and the happy ending. It was that meme template. I don't know where the empty version is, but it's the Japanese one. It exists somewhere out there. If I were to quickly illustrate their reactions. I mean, Yui has like such faith in their own abilities that I don't feel like even you said you hate them would phase them much. That just means you need to learn to like them again. That's that easy. Okay, so if you wanted the explanation for Liam, it's space shit. It's his weird multiverse shit. What? You needed more? No, it's the... You hating him in this universe is something unique to this universe, so this is... That feeling you're feeling is a feeling exclusively for this him. Also hates it. But, what else was there? Oh, Yuto will, like, turn his face away from you, so you don't see him. Whatever, Ayah! Ayah! But, Yuto's, reaction is that he doesn't, like, you know, you're fully entitled to your own feelings, so, like, I think it is, but I don't know how, cool it is of you to go to someone's face and tell them that you hate them, but... but, I guess he just doesn't want you to see his face as he kind of starts crying. And he doesn't, like, address the fact that he's crying or that he's hurt. He's kind of like putting on a brave face with a, oh, I see, okay, I'll just, not show up in front of your face anymore. And then Yuma's the type that, like, well, one, you told you to hate him, but, he already kind of has, like, a low opinion of himself. And you're kind of his bet on redemption. So basically, you telling him you hate him kind of condemns him. So he was looking straight at you, but then once you said the thing, he clasped his hands together and then ducks his head. And it's like, oh, yeah, I get it. Makes sense. Why would you, like, why would there be anything redeemable about me, kind of thing? That wasn't me, that was my evil doppelganger. That was the alien created by the government to sabotage our relationship. And artists talked about Yui. Yui's just like, Yui's fine. No emotional damage. Yui knows, they'll be in your favor, back in your favor by the end of the day. Because they're good. They're good like that. Yui's fine. Liam is... Liam. He's gotta like, you looked at me, like, you looked at me, you watched me, you were with me, and you decided that you hated me. You miss Yuto? Yuto just kind of turns away because he doesn't want you to see his crying face, and, doesn't address the fact that he's crying. He's just like, no, it's cool, it's fine. I get it. I'll take care not to show up in front of you again. Also, I drew them in the same outfits as these, so given that these are supposed to be at, like, when you're hanging out at the arcade, it gives off the vibes that you hung out with them at the arcade and then, like, broke up with them afterwards. I just didn't want to make new outfits. But now it kind of gives those vibes. Fun arcade date, let's pick up. Okay, alright, I'll do the what if aha, just a joke. Just a funny haha, April Fools! Help with your evil twin. This is you just said, just kidding, teehee, to him, and he whirls back around with a, I knew that! but he's like, you know, he turns back to you and he's like still bawling. Yui is tells you that they're faintly disappointed because they already had so many things planned to try and win back your favor. At this point, they don't have to use any of them. But now that the moment has passed, you'll never know what Yui was planning. But they're sentient, so they knew you picked the bad egg first. Yeah, Liam's fine. He's like, oh cool, then we could just have regular sex. Why are you taking it off? Because this is the reaction after you tell them psych. So Liam was already undressing when you told him. I don't know. Anyways, these kids are very normal. I mean, I'll upload these ones later. I'm not sure you want the Stickman Arcade ones, but... I guess I'll have to label them. I like I like Yuto's turn around. No, I knew that. Look, I knew you were just joshing me. As for the request of telling them that you love them or cheek kisses after this, I will not be drawing those because I feel like you can just imagine that. Like, that's an easy reaction to imagine. You know? They'd be fucking happy about it. Unless you're a creature who's never seen what joy looks like, then I can't help you. That's something beyond my pay grade. Okay, fine. I'll draw them with like little happy faces or something, and then I just give you smiley faces, just like, yay! It's done! I did it, perfect! There you go. You must got an emotional overload, and that's why he's refusing Kissy. Hello, Alice. It's we're drawing the Yandere quartet. Oh, Alice is doing the chew. Yeah, you're making up with them by making out with them. The last one is Liam. If you're talking about bottom right, then yes, that's Liam. By process of elimination, that's Liam. It looks just like him. With Liam kiss. You know, they wouldn't accept my horny Liam icon for Twitch. Maybe if I sent them this. But then again, I also heard they refused someone's icon of mommy, sorry? Like, it wasn't even a picture, it was just text. But apparently they refused that, so... I'm not entirely sure what their guidelines are. The thing is, I have zero idea what emotion you would feel when you send out a Liam icon that looks like that. That's scary in its own right. Being spammed a bunch of Liam smooch zoom-ins. want to kiss the door. Like, I can't really understand Liam on like a metaphysical level, on a multiple multiverses level, but for some reason he's got like, I don't know, he's a real fucking mood sometimes. What was the other? Hold on. What did we do? Oh, the newest arc of Alice and Rabbit. This is Showbiz. Featuring our most, toxic, psycho Alice yet. And then here's Rabbit. She's the villain for this arc. Very cute. She does absolutely end up dying before Alice in this arc, and then, you know, your toxic GF fucking loses it and murders people. Starts murdering people. Also, this arc's Alice is probably our most sadistic to date. Which is weird, because it's literally just a regular modern setting. There's not even any supernatural elements. Why are you this psychopathic? And then here's me trying to demonstrate the quartet playing DDR. You know those machines that I don't remember what they're called, but they're not they're not DDR, but they're the kind of machines that you have to like, they got a camera and the game is actually like taking note of your silhouette. Basically Just Dance, but an arcade machine with the cool slidey platform on the bottom that you have to slip and slide your feet on. I feel like they would do that too, Yuto and Yuma, but then Yuma would start like stop paying attention to like the inputs and just start doing backflips to be cool. Like, he may not have won the round with his points, but he definitely won with style points. And that irritates Yuto, so they have to go another round, and then now they're just fighting over the machine. Here's them playing basketball at the arcade. I didn't mark which one was Yuto and which one was Yuma, because it could be both. It is both. This is them playing apple bobbing and Liam recording the video. This is them after they finish fighting at the arcade. It's that dance, or the one you have to put your hand or feet in. There's actually multiple ones I'm thinking of. The one where, like, they just kind of... It's basically just Dance, where they have a camera, you can just kind of move. And then there's the other one where they have this platform on the floor and they're recording your feet movements. So you have to do slides and jumps and stuff. Either ways, they fight on both of them. I don't remember what either of those are called. But they're at arcades, I swear to you, I've played them. And then here's these two taking video photos of them. And no one asked to see this, but I drew it. Oh, we hit 6 hours. Excellent, we did it. I mean, 2 hours of that was me talking about my latest video game experiences, but no worries. If I make an AU of this, you better fucking watch it. And then because this was too sad, apparently, there's also a continuation of when you, after you say I hate you, you say just kidding, teehee, and this is their just kidding. And then, why does Liam take the shirt off? Because he was getting ready for hate sex. What else? What else do you do when someone tells you they hate you? Really, it is a very rational response. Anyways, now that you're not having hate sex, you're just having regular sex. But, Liam is still stripping because, well, now we've changed to regular sex, and that's good too. And then this is the, you know, give them kisses as apology for joking with them. Liam telling you fuck me like you hate me. I fucking love that kid. Why is he likable? Don't lose steam just because the feelings changed. The reason we're having sex has changed, but the fact that we're having sex has not changed. It's like the fucking ton of text that pops through my mind when you talk about Liam is just like. But also is like this is the text message that pops in my head. Like this is the text I'm sending Liam. We're still outside the arcade. Listen, anytime, any place. Liam's down. This is the text you send him after you fuck. That's like having a one-night stand with a dude, and then since you got his number, you text him and you're like, what is wrong with you? Heart, 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 heart. They send you back an LMAO. I wanna fucking see that love story. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the both of you? And then you fall in love. Ask him if he's down again. He's probably gonna say like he never got up. I keep changing where the camera is, but don't worry. As long as you can tell it's a phone, it's cool. Track Universe about that text series. I become that guy who writes the text fics about my own characters. It's been so long since I've texted someone, I don't remember what it looks like. Hold on, let me open my text with my sister. There you go. It's Liam's phone! There is no other number! I know for sure you two is asking who the fuck you are. Yeah, but their conversation's probably gonna be like Yuto's like, where the fuck were you last night? And then Liam's response is going to be, sleeping. And Yuta's gonna be like, okay, where? And then Leo's gonna be, around. Bye, Alice. Thanks for coming to stream. Would be the I mean, but the only person he ever expresses like a sexual interest in is you. So really, it's your fault. Oh, it's like that classy, like I stole your girl conversation that I see sometimes, the when the guy's chick cheats on him. So like he'll text his girlfriend like, hey, where are you? And then the guy she slept with will answer the phone and be like, she's sleeping right next to me. Like that's Leo. God, I'd love to just see these fucking guys just exist. You're still your girl. I'll repeat it. It's there's this kind of like the trope conversation that happens when a dude's girl kind of cheats on him with another guy, and the guy will be like, hey, where are you, to his girlfriend via text, and then the guy she slept with will answer on her phone with she's sleeping right next to me. And that's the text Liam sends Yuto when Yuto asked where the fuck Liam was last night. Yuto, probably this was a one-time thing. And then to that, Liam responds, but we went multiple rounds! You definitely didn't finish just once. No, I'm not texting on that. It's okay because Liam's the one texting on your phone. God, just them like talking amongst themselves is so fucking. That's an entire series by itself. It's like you don't even show up. Honestly, you don't even need to because you just only need the premise that they're all into the same person. It's like they're all into the same person, but they also can't murder each other. And they're all cohabitating in the same place for some reason. What a fucking shit show. I'd reach out to. Will Yuto ever forgive us? Is that with the implication that you and Yuto were dating and then, Liam fucking NTR'd? Because if it's that context, Yuto would not register this as your fault. Yuto would register this as Liam's fault. Because Yuto just can't blame you to save his fucking life. But I guess in Yuto's head, like, his biggest concern is that you consented. Like, if you didn't consent, he'd be pummeling the shit out of Liam, but like, if you're fine, then he's fine. He's probably crying a little bit, but he's fine. That Twitch recap is out? I have to look at that right now? Where the fuck do I even look at that? Twitch, I guess. Thank you, me. You're welcome, me. What would I do without you, me? I honestly have no idea, me. Oh, I sure do have a recap. I clicked the button, what does this do? My top stream reached 136 viewers. Wow, you guys said Miriam 600 times, almost 700. I got 800 new followers? I guess so. Ooh, my loudest fans! Number 1 is some dude named FreezeFox12. And then the rest of them are the usual crowd. I don't know, but this guy's number 1! So thank you, FreezeFox12. You're a real fucking fan. You're actually... I don't know how these are ranked, because they're 3x3s. But the top upper left is the FreezeFox dude, and then next to them is Yuna, and then next to them is you, alien. I don't know, dude. I don't know who this FreezeFox dude is, but like, he's number 1. It could be a money thing, but Alien has not given me a single, like, actual dime besides watching ads for... So... Hold on, where the fuck is my screenshot thing? See? It says my loudest fans. It doesn't elaborate what that means. Like, most of this is the usual crowd, which makes sense, but, Freeze Fox, if you're out there, I'm blowing kisses to you. Mwah! I don't know who you are. Alright. If they don't talk here often, then my memory fails me. And since typically Alien's the only one who's talking, my memory most remembers Alien. What are we talking about? Oh, right, the quartet. And their fucking shit show rom-com. I'm 9 hours away from 500. I guess, well, we might hit it in the next 2 streams. Can we get 500 hours of watch time for you? Before the year's over? Probably not. But yeah, like, I don't know, just like these 4, I feel like, yeah, when I think of them, and when I think of them in things, doing things, just their fucking banter takes up, like, 100% of my brain, because these guys don't shut up. Or that it's just so easy to think of them doing shenanigans. Bye Mook, thanks for coming to stream. Cause it's like, actually when it comes to like, infidelity, Yuto doesn't blame you, but blames your partner. Yui doesn't care. Yui's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't even register it as infidelity. Liam's like your bitch. So, it's like he doesn't even have the human rights to get upset with you over that. Kind of feeling. Oh my god, you don't tell your dildo you're seeing someone. The only one that would, like, actually, like, be upset in a regular way that people typically are when it comes to infidelity would be Yuma, and that's just because of his family history. Like, for him, this is kind of like the prelude to an unhappy family and he's scared. Yeah, it's not lesbian moms. The lesbian moms only happened in one universe, and that was when these two were magical girls. But yeah, so that's them. Like, Yuto will jump through a bajillion hoops to make it not your fault. Yes, he can. What is he like a delusional romantic for? You gotta be some special kind of nutcase to fall in love with an entity you cannot perceive, that you think is, controlling your world, that you think is not real anymore. You specialize in being delusional. What's some banter that keeps playing your head for these four? It depends on what kind of situation you put them in, because they, I just kind of, like, think of them existing, and then they just start bantering. Just, like, fucking getting up in the morning, or trying to herd them out of the house for school. The way to school. Trying to herd them back together for lunch. Going home from school, and then just being at home. Or just, like, imagining them sharing classes together, which is a whole other shit show. Cause, like, it was an old post, but I did do those sketches of, like, them being in, the same classes together for the Twisted AU. I drew that on my old computer though, so I don't have the drawings here. Now the proof stick ones. I don't know, I guess, like, my feelings towards all of them is basically summed up with the Lorbos. But yeah, typically I think about them, but I don't draw anything because like I feel like I should draw them properly. But then I end up when I do end up drawing them, it's always fucking this, like this cheap ass real quick style. Which is if I just kept doing this, then I draw a fuck ton more. I think. But I always keep deceiving myself, telling me to like don't stop drawing shit posts. Like quit it with the shit posts. But then my heart is like, but all we have left are shit posts. That's all I am now. I'm just a shit post. Also, these characters, the quartet, they're so fucking easy to draw. When it comes to like, the Genshin love interest, that takes a little bit more time for me to like draw them because their designs are a little bit more complex in my head. But the Yandere quartet, they are really fucking simple. Which is why I'm like real quick to do shitty doodles with them. Compared to a lot of your OCs, yeah. Yeah, my OCs just get more and more complicated as I age. Like, fucking look at Rabbit. Like, her fucking weird ear things, her braids, her outfit, the fact that it's plaid. She's got fishnets. Like, that's something I can draw real fucking quick. But then you get like the good old the boys, and I draw them real fast. Also because I have like a set style for all of their clothing. Yeah, she's a goth girl, and that is entirely the fault of because I got into Yu-Gi-Oh lately. That I was like, man, being goth is hot. Also, she's plaid because, where the fuck is it? Where's my things they sent from my iPad tab? She's plaid because, here it is. Here's my iPad sketches, but like, here's what she looked like as a rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. And the plaid pattern is supposed to be from her original look. But then she just became a goth instead of a British boy, I guess. Like, this is what she used to look like. Here's her with Alice. And then she became a real kid. She was pretty boyish when she first popped out, but and then she took that cause like I took a lot of elements from her original look when she turned human, and then her rabbit look into this. So we have the collar, like the shirt collar and a ribbon. Shirt collar and a ribbon. The plaid design, plaid, and then her garter belt socks, which she kept with these. But yeah, so that's Rabbit. Also, she's gonna get a new name every arc, but like Rabbit, I keep calling her Rabbit because that's the nickname Alice gives her every single world. Like, it's a different reason every single time, but for some reason, Alice always ends up at the same conclusion of, your nickname is Rabbit now. So I just keep calling her Rabbit, because she doesn't have a name. She's always just been White Rabbit. But yeah, my designs get really, like they get like this. And then I come back and... yeah, the whole thing with the rabbit thing was no matter how many worlds and who we become, that she'll always be Alice's rabbit, kind of thing. No matter what happens, I'll always be your rabbit. But yeah, when it comes to these boys, like, I have a set kind of outfit style for each of them, so it's real easy to just put them in clothes. Like, Yui always is with the sweater and then the button-up. Yuto is always some kind of whorish black. He usually wears black, and it's usually kind of slutty. Yuma is a regular boy who actually does not like flaunting the fact that he has tits. So he just kind of wears clothes like a regular guy. And then Liam kind of just likes loose, comfortable things. He's vaguely stylish. So it's easy to just draw them real fucking fast. Anyways, if you want to hear more about Alice and Rabbit, you can check out all the Alice and Rabbit streams I've done. In which I talk like a madman. Because Alice and Rabbit are kind of like I'm in a locked room alone for a week ramblings. Because like characters like the Yandere Quartet or the Genshin love interest or even the Hibiki committee, those are things I only draw when I've been discussing them with people. And you can tell when I haven't been discussing them with people because I don't draw them. Oh, what should we do for a thumbnail? Like, these are the only legitimate drawings I did. Maybe we'll just put Liam. Oh, yours was real close. And then I elongate him. Yarr. I'm not even gonna put myself in the thumbnail. Honestly, do I even need to put myself in the thumbnail? I mean, I guess. I've been doing it for so long. Bye, Sunny. Thanks for coming to stream. What drawing stream is this? This is our 59th. For the 69th stream. Well, hopefully by then their naked people policy will be better. Because that is the stream I want that naked policy to go. I forgot, I need to save all of these. I was just about to fucking close Firefox and lose all of it. Like a fool. I'll draw you all the pits you want on the 69th stream, given that, Twitch doesn't kill us for drawing naked people. I meant to say people, but it came out as pee-pee! I see now, I see what it is. That was my Freudian slip. I see your game at me. I haven't drawn a penis in forever, Autoler. I... Shake... And his key... Go insane, that's true. We can't have any sexy times. Like, they can't do anything sexy, like, that is horny, but they can just be naked. Erect dicks are kind of a iffy thing, though. And then I turn off the music, and then I take you to this land. Welcome back to my realm. Simply have erotic clothes. Just tell them I'm sketching and I haven't drawn the clothes yet. That, or I'll like enlarge my avatar over the entire screen and you'll just have to peek through the space between my braids and my neck to see what I'm drawing. But they might ban me because I am also, I'm showing skin. I was kind of concerned for a hot minute because, like, I'm not naked. I'm not showing any nipples either. But this is kind of a skimpy outfit. But thankfully, I have these straps on the shoulders. So even if I do that thing where they pretend they're not wearing clothes by, like, by like moving their avatar, so it's just like the above shoulders that you can see. And because they're like wearing like a tube top, they have no straps on their shoulders. So it just looks like they're naked. And then they got banned for that. But I have straps. You can't catch me, officer. Like, I'm slutty, but not the kind that you can lock up. Not the kind you can ban. So we should be good. If we're not good, I have to transfer over to Miriam, or I'll draw a fucking Dom. I'll draw a Dom avatar and then we use him instead because he wears clothes, unlike me. But also his chest is bare. So what's the truth? But when is our next stream? I will check. Our next stream should be on the 23rd, but I'll try and like, well, I'm not, obviously you're not gonna be able to tell if I'm online on Discord, but if I'll see if I can come online at some point during the week, this week. But our next stream is on the 23rd, same time, same place, PST 8 p.m. We will be drawing because we are gunning for that 69. And that point, I guess we have to celebrate Christmas on that stream because I won't be streaming on Christmas Day, so we have to celebrate it early. So Christmas stream. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what that means we're drawing, but Christmas stream. Maybe I'll do SFW requests for a Christmas stream. As a Christmas gift. I don't know, we'll figure it out when we get there. But I'm sure on that day I'll probably tell you about my latest entry in my diary about Caligula. Because I'm not going to be able to stop talking about it until I actually beat the game, which is going to take a while. Not because it's hard, because I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, because there's no fucking way I'm going to use any more brain power on this game, but it's just because I want to grind. So it's going to take a bit. I want to really lose all my brain cells. Because my favorite part of the game is when my party members shut the fuck up. And that's just me dungeon crawling. They don't have a lot of things to say when we're dungeon crawling. But yeah, so thanks for coming to tonight's stream. I'll see you next time. Do I have anything else to say? Thanks for hanging out. I'll try and hang out this week if I can. I'll probably be dead, but we'll see. That's it. Bye. See you next time. I'll let you keep your balls this time. I don't really want them. See ya.